Starting the stream. Hello. Hello. How is everybody today? Good morning. Good morning. What do you mean pigeon? What does pigeon mean? That's the first thing I see is pigeon. What? Yesterday, recap from yesterday, we finally connected the entire bridge all the way from 0, all the way to 400,000 blocks. Holy moly. We have 100,000 blocks more to go, but we decided to take a break. Oh my gosh, there's a Rick up here. Oh my gosh, that's great. Hold on, what's the coordinates? That's a good Easter egg. So, we decided to take a break and to start working. Oh, I'm in creative. Nobody saw that. Start working on the railings here. So I'm going ahead and flying down to double check that it is all secured up to a certain point, so we know just where we should be finishing all the railings. That's what we're doing today. What's up, Sharv? How long have you been streaming? Well, I just started this stream. This one, yesterday I ended at 9 hours. We just started this one, so you're good. I didn't stream for 24 hours. Don't worry about that. Guess that is counterintuitive. What's counterintuitive? To pause the bridge building? I don't know. But that's what the people wanted. That's what the people wanted. Breaking the railing? I didn't do that. That wasn't me. That was an OBS glitch. I don't know what you're talking about. I literally have no idea what you're talking about. Okay, so this is 15,000? Oh, 25,000. Okay. Doing pretty good. I'm not certain where the railings end. I was told 65,000, but that was last night, so it might be different. You have enough channel points for a Rick? Where, on TINKBIT or here? Because I would believe it any which way. TINKBIT? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, no way. I'm waiting for you to claim one. I'm waiting for you to claim a Rick. It's very important. Because I could see it. I could see it happen. I see the logs. I think you did the redemption right. You just gotta claim it now. I think you're good. Oops. I miss my horse. If you release a Rick on top of a mountain slope, does Rick roll? Bro, that whole sentence was a Rick roll. Bro. Top of the slide. What is this? Ooh, pink portion. Done by Jalis and Hypnos. Look at this. Oh, this one is so pretty. Oh, I kind of wish it went on for longer. Bridge okay? How is the bridge? I think these portions need slabs, right? Nope, never mind. They're fine. Oh, drone claimed a Rick. Drum clean the Rick. I'm gonna take a screenshot of these portions. My cat is opening up the blinds. Hold on. I'm gonna fix that for him. Everything like that. Alright, alright. Oh, it's bright in my room. You now have 485 channel points left, but it was worth it. I think it's funny how you have no channel points whatsoever. I've spent a considerable amount and I'm still over 250,000 channel points. Ooh, what's this? Just some random snow block? Who placed this? This was Drone 5. Drone, I'm gonna clean up the bridge. I'm gonna remove your precious snow block. You can't stop me. There's nothing you can do. Absolutely nothing you can do. You good, bro? You good, bro? Hold on. You're too close to the edge here. Hold on. You're bothering me. Thank you for your cooperation. Oh, you're trolling Jealous, bruh. Another day, donate $20 to the One of Us Foundation. Thank you. Wow. GG. Alright, let's see, let's see. You know who it was. Who was it? Was it Hypnos? Oh, that's Lackings. I see, I see. You have a cat in the game? I think I've seen at least a few dogs as well, which is fun. No dog armies, which is good. See, I feel like I should leave those blocks, but I don't know. It's still in the way. Your cat looks like Sage, and I put her by the spawn anvils. I see. Only the safest place by the anvils. Only the safest place. A clean bridge is a good bridge. Yeah, I'm trying to clean up the bridge a little bit on my way down. This is madness. Some more bridge material. Chest with just a handful of food. Nuggles here, subscribe to Technoblade. I agree. I agree. He's coming with his litter pick and his trash bag. I'm doing community service. I'm doing community service. You can't tell her to sit and stand at spawn, bro? I could probably fix that. I did not know that was a thing. It's more stuff. I'm sure somebody just left it and will not be coming back to the server. Oh, okay, we made it to 44,444 blocks. Alright, so a fun thing people have been doing over here is someone started a one of us sign, and then people have been translating it to different languages, and honestly, that is so cool. Because one of us really just means all of us. That is so cool. Oops, my bad. Right, here's 50k, so the railings do go at least to 50k, or 45k at least. We're proud of you, Chalice. Alright, here's some more kits that someone likely left. Should take a screenshot, actually. I'm making note. I'm cleaning up the highway. How far does it need to go again? It can go as far as we want, as long as it's further than the previous world record, which we destroyed in 8 hours. But we're trying to end up at 500,000 blocks. We are currently 80% of the way. So we hit 400,000 blocks total yesterday, and it's pretty awesome. Also people, we have /top. You do not need to be placing scaffold like this, bro. It's ugly, please. Please. Yeah, it's pretty impressive. We took a break on moving forward to just start working on the railings because they desperately needed to be worked on. And to put this in perspective, since I was flying from pretty much the beginning of the start of stream all the way up to this point, we haven't even crossed 10% of the bridge yet. It's actually wild. Nope, I'm not reading that. Day, evil number. If you don't do math, oh my gosh. Okay, that's cleaned up. Oh, here's a dog. Subway left their dog. Someone please come get your dog, please. That'd be too sad. You know, so many people are going to be mad at me for breaking the beds, but I mean, this portion of the bridge is complete, and if you ended up dying and heading all the way back here, you might be pretty upset. I'm just saying. We have a command block that teleports you to the end of the bridge. You're fine. We have another tunnel system ready. It's fine. We have another dog just sitting here. No. The rails are gone. I didn't even notice when they stopped. I wonder if Indigo stopped here. Hold on. Because I know Indigo was working on the rails. Okay. Noted. Thank you, Pop. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I didn't even see that. I did not even see that. There's another dog. What the heck is this? What the heck is this? Were they just sending pigs out? What is this? I don't know if that would be allowed. I'm gonna screenshot it instead of destroying it. This is cool. This is a cool little addition. I'm gonna screenshot this. So we might not need that. There's another dog. This looks cool. I like this. I forgot to be recording on flashback. Alright. I'm a professional. Ow, my dome. Bro. Oh. Oh look, it's a shipwreck. Oh, here's something interesting. They've been using slabs for the walls here. And then they forgot. And then there's slabs again. And then there's slab and a block. You know, I like the slabs better than the full blocks. And I think it would make more sense, actually. I'm gonna inform everybody about that. What is all this? What is all this? What is all this? This is the worst thing I've seen. What is all this? Come on. I could understand like a little station like this, but all of this? You could just hop in the ocean if you want to get down, bro. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. We gotta keep it bridge. We can't start bridging off of the bridge. What is all this? Bro really said I fell off the bridge. I need to collect stuff. No. I'm cleanup crew today. That's what I'm doing. Flint and steel, oh my gosh. Alright, is this even the right way? Yep, alright. Watching Minecraft just to play Minecraft, it do be like that sometimes. I couldn't tell you how many times I loaded up like a Hermitcraft video while I'm playing Minecraft myself. What's up? Oh my gosh, I can't speak. What's up, Army? How are you? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for tuning back in. We are cleaning up the bridge right now because might as well. You can't Minecraft without Scar calling me a miner and crafter. It's true. Holy moly, how many people fell off the bridge right here? All right. Holy moly. The Undertale track goes so hard. I agree. I agree. It is good bridge music. Oh. We're done with the ice on the Nether Highway, so I'm gonna remove these. I know for a fact we are completed with that, so. I was about to say, there's not a lot more signs. And then Jalis comes in with the clutch. Oh my gosh, there's so many dogs. I'm sorry, dogs. Holy moly. Holy moly. Well, this is kind of nice. This is like a nice creative way to build out a section on the bridge. Like, that justifies putting down, like, beds and stuff, you know? What landmark is this? 63,950. Holy moly, where'd you get a Nautilus armor from? What? I have questions. I have questions. Why? For what purpose? I have questions. Why? Why did we need a... Why did we need a pond? We need to double check how much of these extensions are allowed. Also why? What? I might become the fun police today, I think. I think that's the trend we're going for. Fun police. Only approved fun, thank you. Oh look, people have been skipping the slabs and such under the walls, but they've been placing them here to align the blocks, which is interesting. Somebody's horse. Martin. Mystic was here. Don't break my bed. Nobody tell Mystic. It's not my fault, I promise. Somebody come get their mans. How beautiful. How majestic. It just goes off into the horizon, never to be seen again. Uh-oh. Okay, we finally found bits of the railings that are not complete. I wonder if anybody is still working on them. Oh! It's Appendix! I just scared them so bad. Okay, so the rails lead up to completion, all the way up to... what was this spot? All the way up to 71,000 blocks. A little bit, I'm sorry. Okay, but there are bits of the bridge that are probably connected elsewhere. Oh. Hey, I'm Just Lonely is also working on the bridge. GG. Okay, it is just these posts here from this point. Let me see. It's not difficult to do. It's not. It really isn't. Because this is where it starts to come all together one more time. Let's see. Oh, that's because the shop is right here. Oh, see? We should have been doing this on every shop. I like the archway like that instead of it just being open. We should have been doing that on every single shop. And then this one, they just kind of have it open. And then it's just pillars again. Okay. Makes sense. We had been building shops when there was railing. I could have. When we had been building shops when there was railing, I could have. What are you saying? You could have been building the railings on the islands or something? I think it's fine. Let the people do it. It's fine. Okay, this is not good. And these are, oh, these are actual shulker boxes. These were straight from the end. These are kind of a commodity. Hold on. I'm gonna swap those out. And I don't need all those either, so let me just start chucking these out. And I'm gonna claim a Rick so I can have one forever and ever. Because why not? Okay. Dude, I still feel sick. Like my nose is all plugged and stuff. My throat is sore. Bro. Did you really have to save... Oh, I saved my spawn, dang it. Did you really have to save a pig? All the way down here? Are we serious? You don't want to kill the brethren of the blade ghast. I wasn't killing him. I was setting him free. I was setting him free. I'll leave this bed since they're still working on the railings here. I broke the other one, but that one's pretty close. Oh my gosh, there's only 10 people online? Holy moly, please. We need people ASAP. Bro, built straight from the ocean. Are we serious? Can you hear my cat screaming? He's like, breakfast, please. Hello. Bro, he's interrupting coffee intake. How dare you starve the cat who probably ate a few hours ago? Hello, good sir. Are you enjoying the bridge? Yes, you were on the big screen. Yes, you were. Just for a moment. We do appreciate you building out those railings. I'm going along and checking the bridge right now. A celebrity appearance. Oh, we found choosiest. Looks like they found a rhythm. They know exactly how far to unless they have their coordinates open. But it looks like they have a rhythm going. That's so funny. Endermen are your favorite mobs next to wardens and magma cubes. What about the ghast? How about the ghast? Is the ghast your favorite as well? What about the ghast? Come on. And then from here, it's pretty blank. That's interesting. Oh my gosh, how do I miss the bridge? Is this bread bridge? Are we bad boys? What? What does that mean? Ghasts are okay, I guess. Look. We're only loud and we cry and we shoot fire. That's pretty cool. Withers are dope too. Sometimes you forget about them. I know, right? They're so difficult to build. Sniffers are among your favorites. They're so cute. On accident. They're so cute on accident. There's a Enderman Lego set that you need in your life. Okay, we'll make it happen. Infinite velocity minecarts. Do not touch. I'm not seeing any of them, actually. Also, this is not even in place. They're just placed to be placed. Hello, buddy. Speak of the devil. Hello. Getting cobble is so frustrating. You just gotta break the blocks. I don't know, man. I saw someone go into the end and design a whole contraption that's supposed to generate cobblestone. And it doesn't even work because the server doesn't handle chunk loading the exact way it does in vanilla Minecraft. So, in the amount of time that they spent putting together that contraption, they could have just been mining cobblestone. I don't get it. I don't get it. Look, I'll be a part of the front lines here in a second, and I will see how bad the cobblestone production system is, okay? I'll see it firsthand myself. I don't mind. But we have efficiency 5 pickaxes somewhere, so... Also, this is pretty cool. I'll be participating on the railing soon. I'm just double checking the bridge. You may join the miner team and start mass producing it. You know, that would be actually a good idea. Since people were worried that some of the roles were disappearing, quote unquote. I don't think they're disappearing. I just don't think people are finding a good use case for them. Because everything is very modular and you can literally do whatever you want. Also, what is this? So I think being on the mining team and mass producing cobblestone would be amazing, actually. Also, there's baby sniffers. Oh, someone had eggs. That's why. Waylon, what are we doing, bro? We should remove this soon, but I'm going to leave it for now so we can lead these sniffers out of the way. And they all just grew up. And I got to try not to lead them. Oh my gosh. Holy moly. I got to try not to lead them into the fire. Brother, please. Brother, please. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, please. Stop. Oh my gosh. I didn't know the fly speed just affects their velocity. That's ridiculous. Okay, they are all out of the way. We need to rehome them sometime, though. Their house is too small, I agree. Make a rule. Wait, hold on, let me read back. But to be honest, we desperately need to spawn-proof the entirety of the Nether Highway. That is true. And make a rule that you can't leave a boat on because mods get stuck in them, and it's so bad. Mobs get stuck on them. It's true. What's up, GB Plays? How are you? Welcome to the stream. We're checking out the longest bridge in Minecraft. How are you? Yes, this is a big charity event. Basically, we are live streaming somewhere else. I'm just a part of the event, but we're live streaming somewhere else, and all the ad revenue from that Twitch stream goes straight to charity and back to the community. And oh, you know, I forgot to pin links. Hold on. So, in a sense, yes. Anybody can participate, but right now we closed down the whitelists for this event in particular, But we have more events planned in the future, and that's why I'm dropping this Discord link down if you're interested and want to participate in any more future charity world record events. It's lots of good stuff. It's lots of good stuff. Uh-oh, someone's one block off. These look fine. These look fine. What are you talking about? Let me teleport to dimensions, because he's not even... What? He's not even nearby. Flame, I think you're one block off. I don't even know what he's talking about. They're not even near each other, bro. What? Anyways, so we confirmed the railings lead up to 71,000. I should actually update that. Okay. Notified. We are all good. You just joined the Discord. Thank you very much. But yes, so this is a charity event. The charity in particular, we actually get to decide on as a community. So, for example, this community is deeply involved with the Technoblade community and the One of Us Global Foundation, but that is not like the only reason, or not the only charity foundation we are like interested in, if that makes sense. Because there's a lot of nonprofits that mean a lot to other people. Those touched by Technoblade's passing are likely assuming we're going to settle on the Sarcoma Foundation, but that's not really the case. It's just whatever we vote on kind of deal. So I think we're going to do a big vote and try to figure out which like top 5 charities that we would like to donate to, and then we get to donate all the money that the stream made to the charities, and it's great. It's good stuff. Also, I wish there was a fast way to do that. Okay. All right. This is the OG shop. It looks so sad without a big building beside it. What type of charities? Any charity that we want. I think we're going to do a poll and the community is going to decide, kind of deal. So in particular, I don't know if you're familiar with Technoblade at all, but Technoblade was a very popular YouTuber, and this community that we're a part of really misses him and are deeply involved with everything about his community, right? So he passed away from a rare type of cancer called sarcoma. So one of the charities that I'm sure a lot of us would want to suggest is the Sarcoma Foundation. His family started their own charity foundation, their own nonprofit called the One of Us Foundation, which is a youth-led organization that's designed to improve communities that each individual in the foundation wants to improve upon. So it's kind of like a lot of things. A lot of things can go down for the One of Us Foundation. That one's pretty popular too within TINKBIT. So that's likely up there. But we're not planning to settle on any one particular charity. It's whatever the community decides. So there's many charities that mean a lot to different people because everybody has different experiences and have been touched and moved by certain things. So I think we're gonna do a poll and decide on like the top 3 or 5 charities that we would like to donate to. You've seen, yeah, I see tech since a very young age. Yeah, Techno is great, so I'm a little biased towards the One of Us Foundation since I do participate. I am a volunteer. And same with the Sarcoma Foundation of America. I still follow them on Instagram and such to just show my support, but you know, the community will ultimately decide on which is the most popular charity foundations to them, and that is okay. Oh my gosh, Toast Lord. Why don't you know by now? Who's getting confused, bro? Oops. Oops, let me see. This is 6, so this is wrong here. And here, okay. So this is good. This is good. This is good. Mistake starts here, I see. Okay. As long as we didn't do too many railings like this, it should be okay. Should be a quick and easy fix. How long to how long do you guys make this type of events? We have at least 11 or 12 more events planned throughout the rest of the year. This is our very first event that we started. It took 5 months to get this one going, but the next ones going forward, I hope, do not take nearly as long. It should be pretty quick from here on out, I hope. And today is day 5, so... And we're already almost done with this event, actually. Probably another week. Probably another week. Before we, like, actually finish off. Man, all these are wrong. Up until here. This one's good. This one's good. This one's good. This one's good. This one's incorrect. It might be easier to make a custom wall for 2 sections and then correct them from there instead of breaking all of this. I agree. I agree. I agree. I can fix it if you want. Where is Flame? Holy moly. I did not mean to shove you like that. Flames are good. Oh, I've been ignoring Pop. I may spawn proof today. I'll mine cobble when I get bored. Should we put glowstone too, so that way folks can see? I would definitely put glowstone. Probably on the floor. So that will help spawn proof anyways without too many buttons. And the lighting is just good anyways. What is going on here? What happened to this guy? Alright, I think it's time for me to actually start helping. Ignoring Pop. Don't worry, I'm used to it. Look. Look. I wasn't trying to, okay? I wasn't trying to. So, you know, if I was smart, I would have studied how many blocks are in each segment, but, you know. We should have provided, like, stone cutters so people could just have them on hand. Alright, let's go do some research, actually. Hold on. Where do we... Let's go to, dimensions. Where did you get a purple box? Hello. Okay. I should probably write this down, but I'll keep it in my brain. We got 1, 2, and then a bottom, stone brick. So that's 3. Then we have 1, 2, 3, 4 stairs, 5, 6 stairs. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 slabs. So there's 6 of each. 1 glowstone, 1, 2, 3 chiseled, and then a cobblestone wall, and another slab. I ran a head calculation. The floor consists of 1.6 million stone bricks right now. That is correct. That is correct. It's going to be a total of 2 million blocks. So we're almost there. And then all the numbers that just came out of my mouth are gone. So I'll tell you what, I'm just gonna get shulker boxes of everything. That's what I'm gonna do. Bro, someone's in the end right now. Okay, that's 4 shulker boxes. So, do stone brick. We'll do slabs. We'll do stairs. Chiseled. Glowstone. This one's empty. I'll pick up glowstone. Put in that one. And then we need stone for cobblestone. I have too much stuff, bro. I have too much stuff, bro. Come on. What am I supposed to do with all this? I don't need a flint and steel anymore. Okay, that works. Holy moly, that band was so fast, I didn't even see what happened. I'm sorry, pig. I'm sorry. I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that, bro. Literally did not mean to do that. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna do some math because this will make me feel better. So, let's say we're only moving. We'll do 10,000 block segments, right? Because between each shop is 10,000 blocks. Okay. So there are 6 stairs plus there were. I'm trying to imagine this segment in my head. There was 6 slabs, but then there was 2 extra on top of the walls. But if we only build like a repeating pattern of the wall, it's 7 slabs, and then there was 3 stone brick, and then there was 1 glowstone, and then there was 1 wall. How many chiseled were there? There was 3 chiseled bricks, right? Because there was the 1 on the ground, and then the 2 stacked up. No, there would be 5 then. There would be 5. I'm gonna have to double check this. I'll double check. Let me take down this pillar because I can't get back down. What does spawn side mean though, bro? And then a stack of cobblestone. How much does this give me? How many? I can get a stack of walls from... Okay, that makes sense. Alright. Let me go TP to... We'll go to Choosiest because I know they're close by. Actually, never mind, they are not. So this is what I'm thinking. So you can have a repeating pattern with these the railings here. If you start from here, like this side of this block, start here, and then end it at the same side, so we're not including that block, right? How long is the bridge? It is still 400,000 blocks, so we're just working on the railings now. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chiseled bricks. Then there is 1 stone wall and 2 stone walls, so I was wrong about that. So there's 2 stone walls. And then 1 slab, 2 slab, 3 slab, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my gosh, why did I say that? And then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stairs. Wait, did I count that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's actually 8, so I was wrong about the slabs. So there's 8. And then there's still 3 stone brick, and then there's 1 glowstone in the middle. So this segment, starting from here, ending at this block. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 blocks. This railing here is 25 total blocks, okay? And then we multiply that by... I don't think the length of it really matters. It's just the amount of... We gotta divide by the length of the segment. So if we're going 10,000 blocks and each segment is 10, that's 1,000. So we need 25 times 1,000. So that's 25,000 material. In theory, assuming we can fit all of that into one thing, I have to split each of those into stacks. Let me brain this real quick. You know what? Tell you what. I have a better idea. You have 9, 18, 27 rows in your inventory. I can have an entire shulker for every single required item that there is, because we can fit 25 shulkers in our inventory. So we need... Okay, that makes sense. We need 6 shulkers full of stairs, 8 full of slabs, 3 full of the stone bricks, 2 full of walls, 1 full of glowstone, and 5 full of the chiseled. Okay, that... I was trying to make it more complicated than it needed to be. That makes more sense. Oh, did you guys meet up? You guys were a lot closer than I thought you were. Unless... Wait, I'm going the wrong way. I need to go over here. Why is there so many pigs right there? Why are there so many pigs? Uh-oh, this was not the shop I was at. We have a whole contraption for cobblestone. What? It's not very good. It's not working. Let's make a better one. Look, I did not know that breaking the stone was such a big deal. I kind of like this. I kind of like the railing just here blocking off this side. I don't like it here though. We should open this up. But I guess you can just hop open. Hop over. Could I do /back? Where's my stuff? Nope, it's just gonna toggle me. Well, I lost all my stuff. That's okay, I'll start over. It's fine. I'm not crying. You're crying. Actually, let me drop all this real quick. We need 25 shulker boxes total. That is what we need. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. Split it up. Okay. So, let me pull up my math. We need 6 boxes of stairs. So I'm just gonna start converting this stuff so I don't lose track. I'm having fun. I dropped out of college for this. Okay. This is going to be the most amazing stream of all time, I promise. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of stairs. This one will be the slabs, which are 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we need 1 with glowstone. Let me finish out the glowstone real quick. Nice, that one's done. We need 5 of the chiseled, 2 of the... Oh my gosh, it's gonna take forever actually to mine all this. I might understand the pain. Wait. Can you throw stone into a stone cutter? Or is that coming in the newest update? That's coming in the newest update. Alright. Well, you don't even need to convert the stone into bricks first. You can just throw it in. Okay, I didn't even know that. It's fine. We designed the event. We can handle it. We can handle it. I'm actually gonna pull this to a new screen so I can still read chat. And that's going to be... I should just wrote down some notes. I think we need 2 shulker boxes full of these. Oh, this is only enough math for just one side of a 10,000 block railing. Holy moly. Cobble is pain. Well, I suppose. Especially with the iron pickaxes, so we should come up with ways to get some more. I know people have been working on those cobblestone generators, but you're still collecting the cobble, right? We should just make a channel point claim for just cobblestone. I can't wait for half of the stream to be mining cobblestone. This is gonna be amazing. Hey, this is my cobblestone, buddy. Oh, he's got a good pickaxe, that's why. Alright, whatever. Alright, whatever. I'll just cry. Okay, so these are all going to be stairs. We need 6 boxes full of stairs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one's got to be 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. And then the glowstone. And then down here we need 2 for walls. This will be 3 for stone bricks, which I can just make myself. And then 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the chiseled. Realistically, while building, you don't need that much cobble wall, but since nobody's supplying, it's annoying to stop in mind. That is true. So, we need to figure out how to get people to help mine out all the cobblestone. Who would have thought the bottleneck to this whole operation would be cobblestone? Are we serious? Well, I'm glad you're having fun with the event. We were hoping this was not going to be fun at all, and it was going to be a huge slog, but it seems like we've been doing pretty good so far. Oh my gosh, how did you do that, bro? You just saved my life. And I just lost all this cobblestone to the void, but that's okay. Yeah, we've had talks about trying to come up with solutions for all the railing materials, since it is gonna take a while, but we'll see how today goes. We'll see how much progress we make after today. Because if we're on a good pace to finish by the end of next week, then I think we're good. Because I think no more after 2 weeks will be okay, right? But if we're pushing week 3, I don't think anybody's gonna want to participate at all, so. We'll see what happens after today or tomorrow. Honestly, this isn't that bad. This is fine. I don't know. Maybe it's just therapeutic to me to just sit and mine stone. I don't know. But I guess everybody else has like iron pickaxes, so maybe not. Insane coping. Look, it's not that bad. Especially because I'm sick right now and I could just sit and do nothing. I don't know, it's working out for me. Thank you, thank you. I think a huge part of it is because of how much I've been streaming and just talking nonstop. Well, as much as I can. I don't know. I had like a sinus issue, but it's mostly cleared up. Yesterday was such a good day, though. Yesterday was a good day. Good, successful stream yesterday. Oh, there's Indigo. Yo. Yesterday, we finished the Netherblade tunnel, which was a huge success. So you can literally boat all the way down to close to 500k. Not that we really need to, but the tunnel is cleared for that. And then I was building out the bridge yesterday for the first time, and we connected all the segments between 00 to 400k, so that was amazing. That was a great way to end off the stream. I was really happy about that. I got a 12 whole subscribers from yesterday, and I got 3 donations, so I was very happy yesterday. Then today I thought I would have more energy, and I just don't. I just don't. What's up, Marco? How are you? Welcome back. Welcome back, buddy. And Hero, you both joined in at the same time. What's up? We're on day 5, and we're right now we're grinding out the materials for the sides of the walls. What's up? What's the server IP? I would give it to you if we didn't close down the whitelists, so... Actually, I'm gonna test something, chat. I'm gonna test something. I have an idea. I don't know if it's gonna work, but I have an idea. Let me just, this one's quicker, actually. So. This is a full shulker box full of stone bricks. Okay. What happens if I create a shop with a full shulker box full of stuff, right? Because it saves it saves like pickaxe data. Oh my gosh, it works. Okay, that gives me an idea. So we could start selling all of the railing material if we really needed to. As like a package deal, right? If we really needed to. And you know what? To make it fair, we could sell like a whole kit full of stuff. So there's about 27 there's about 27 spaces in a shulker box. You only need 25. So we could do like the 6 stairs, the 8 what are those, slabs, 3 stone bricks, 2 of the cobblestone walls, 1 of the glowstone, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the chiseled bricks, right? And I'm forgetting one other thing, or I just did my math wrong, right? And then we have 2 extra spots. We can just put like food and an elytra, or rockets and an elytra in it. We could have whole kits. We could have whole kits put together. But the caveat would be we only sell it at like one shop in particular. I'm just brainstorming this stuff right now. Just did I hear the word package deal? Just thinking out loud here. Nothing set in stone, but I will bring it up to the developers. That might be a good solution. So you still have to fly and grind out all the way to every single segment, but at least you're not grinding out all this cobblestone, because it was the idea to eliminate as much grind as possible. Well, to an extent, you know what I mean? To an extent. Let me go bring it up to the devs. I want to see what they think. Anything but building the railing. Shake my head / J. Come on. Building the railings are the most fun part of this entire event. It's the most fun, I promise. I'm informing the devs, so sorry if I'm quiet. Okay, I've informed them. I don't know what they think yet, but it's a possibility. Anything but cobblestone. Because we already talked ideas yesterday, and I had brought up a similar idea yesterday that they kind of shot down. But oops, I did not mean to throw that. Oh my gosh, it's Wig. He's chasing after it. My bad, bro. I should just build from this way. That's my bad. How dare you, BG? I didn't know. Mine's cobblestone for 1 minute. What if there was a shop? I don't mind mining the cobblestone. I'm thinking in terms of scaling, if that makes sense. Because I already had similar ideas to this already before mining cobblestone, but I don't know, man. I don't mind doing it, but I can see why people are already losing their minds. Excuse me, pig. You're in the way. Wig just joined to give me a carrot. Alright. I mean, I don't mind doing it. And especially the amount of cobblestone that I am trying to grind for here is enough to build out 10,000 blocks of railing. So it's not that it's difficult, it's that I'm making it difficult on myself for the amount of volume that I'm trying to do. You can easily just mine yourself 2 stacks of cobblestone and then just work on it and then do trips as you go. I'm here sitting here grinding out 10,000 blocks of bridge material, so it's a little different. It depends on how much you want to scale it, but if we had more people working right now, I know it's what, today's Wednesday? I know it's Wednesday. It's morning for a lot of people still. People are at work, people are at school. If we had a lot more people like split up and dedicated, it wouldn't take too long. We just got to get a little bit of organization going. And like you said, if we had like a miner team going and just collecting nothing but cobblestone. Like right here, I see I'm working on placing the cobblestone and people are just breaking down the cobblestone. Placing down cobblestone is half of the time spent collecting it, right? Because of the shops. If we all just worked in teams like this, it splits the workload and then it's fine. But I think having at least one shop somewhere, probably at the very end where the last shop would be located, I think that's pretty fair because you have to set your spawn, you have to go down the nether tunnel and find out where you left off, and then you have to start building from there, and then you run out and you have to go back to your spawn and rinse and repeat. I think that's pretty fair. Opposed to channel points, which you have to AFK and claim, and maybe you don't have enough channel points, so then you're cooked. You know what I mean? Or if you have like unlimited channel points like I do, you could just sit and just collect the kits without having to run back in anything. That's a little bit overpowered. It's kind of why that idea was shot down, because it's a little bit overpowered, but I think if there was at least one shop, that would be fine. You're supposed to mine both at the same time so you don't catch up to me. Do you see? Do you see? Do you see the path? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's my thought process. Actually, let me check on the 1VC. Are they keeping it alive? The eternal chat, that is so funny. They're keeping it alive, that's good. Alright. You know, I thought I was done with bridging, but it looks like I'm not. Looks like I'm not. Oh, there he goes. I'm gonna put mending on my pickaxe now that I think about it. Since I need to use one as well. Adios, hero. Have a great rest of your day. Don't worry about it. Adios. Do not worry about it. Cobblestone's about to be the most precious resource on the server, bro. I was just thinking like, okay, what if I make too much cobblestone? What do I do with it? Am I throwing it away? Of course not. Why would I throw that away? It's precious. Oh, I thought I had a better pickaxe in this. I thought I had a way better pickaxe. Well, the gold pickaxe is not insta-mine stone. I'm sure they would. It's just, we would run out, right? I don't mind going back to the nether and mining them up. Oh, not without a beacon? Oh, that's right. see. Let me see how much cobble I have. Oh, that's right. They've been picking up most of the cobble. Oh, we're almost there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Just 15 more stacks. You know, that didn't take too long. It's probably like 45 minutes or something, but it didn't take too long. Holy moly. Stone. Cobble. Walls. Railings. Slab. Bridge for the bridge god. Alright, how much we got? Almost there. We need 8 more stacks. You must type an integer. All you put was 9. Oh, I'm so goofy. 64. I gotta do this 60. I gotta do it 9 times. 3, 4, 5. What is that? 6. Nine. There we go. Okay, they're breaking it faster than I could place it. I lost the rhythm. Hold on. Hold on. Holy moly. By the power invested in me by Bridge, I now pronounce you Bridge and Bridge. You may now bridge the bride. What the heck? What? We just be all losing our minds because of Bridge, bro. Oh. Alright, that is all the cobble. That is all the cobble. I think that's it. Oh, we're short. Who's hogging the cobble? Who's hogging it? How did I only get half of that cobble back? Hand it over. Hand it over, boss. Hand it over, boss. Oh, someone's been filling these out. Holy moly. Yeah, glowstone is done. We deserve a cake, it's true. I can't even eat it. Nobody saw that. OBS glitch. Oh no, you specialize in promoting Twitch channels? No way. How does a big fat band sound? Alright. When this ends, the only word we'll know how to say is bridge. Let's see, let me pull up my numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. We need stairs still. We need slabs still. Oh, we're good on cobble. Let me put these in here. All right. So with the with the slabs here, what's difficult is that it's gonna produce double. And then this one could just be stairs, it's fine. Or I didn't even convert it, it's fine. Howdy, howdy, how are you? Welcome back to the stream. I'm still low energy right now, but we're working on bridge material. Gosh, I'm so tired I ended up falling asleep while I was sitting here. Oh my gosh. I'm just boring everybody to sleep, bro. It's okay. I almost fell asleep a few times myself. Not gonna lie. It's like hard to keep my eyes open. You had an intense dream? It took all of your energy? Nothing's changed. You guys didn't miss a thing. We're still working on all this material. You tried to sleep for 1 hour and you ended up sleeping for 2.5. Oh my gosh, Indigo. Okay, that's not gonna work out. You've been able to hear me, just unable to open your eyes. Well, sorry about that. Maybe you should just turn my stream off and go to bed. It's day 5, like, come on. When's our corporate assigned 30-minute break? You've been hearing me talk about shulkers and math and clicks, bro. Dreaming about cutting stone. Did I just see a pig die? What? On it. See, I do things. I'm helpful. Alright, 2 more shulkers. 3 more. 3 more. Little over 2.5. 3 more shulkers. We're getting there. This is 10,000 blocks worth of rails, so it's just a lot of material. Can somebody please go to the kitchen and grab your B12 for you real quick? I would if I could. I would if I could. Almost there. Almost there. Why do I keep seeing pigs die? No. How to DoorDash things in my own house. How does one do that? Okay, that's all the slabs. I think we're almost done here. We got... Oh! Someone's been working on the stairs for me. Thank you, thank you. Just about one more shulker full of slabs. We got all the walls done. That's about it. That is about it. Oh, I can get the rest. I got enough stone. I got the rest. And the stream's gonna lag and they're gonna make all these stairs. No. No. That is it. That is all. That is all I need. And now everybody needs to copy this template over and work on it themselves. Or we bring everybody with me and they help build. Let's see, where are we at? I don't even know where we're at. We're at the end. Okay, we're at the end of the bridge here. We could start working our way down, I guess. We can start working our way down. Thank you for the help, everybody, especially you. Thank you, thank you. A reoccurring character in my streams. I'm not wearing my elytra. I need a new elytra soon, actually. Where the heck did that crafting table come from, bro? Alright, let's see how far down they've made it this way. Alright, not too far. Glowstone, and we'll do the slabs. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Should I time myself? I think I should time myself. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. I'm gonna be honest, I had to walk around for a bit because I'm so tired. Holy moly, people. I'm sorry. I woke up today, I thought I had the energy. I got up, I made breakfast. I'm like, we're gonna be so loud and scream in everybody's ears today. And then I just was like, cobblestone. Cobblestone. No. So, yeah, I'm sorry. I had to take a break. But I do want to time myself and see how long it's gonna take me to do this. Because I like to do math. Cobblestone hypnosis syndrome. Alright, chat. My wife is asking. My wife wants to know what is everybody's favorite Minecraft flower. My wife wants to know. Also, what is going on with this, oh wait, that's correct. That's correct. So I'm gonna start on this side as a blank slate. I'm gonna see how long it takes me. So I'm starting a timer now. Torch flower is a good flower. It's on. I wish it gave off a little bit of light. I'm gonna be honest. Kind of upsetting that it does not. I should at least grab a stack of each or something, right? Actually, I'm gonna do just enough. Hold on. Where did it? Okay, there it is. This was in my mind. Lily of the Valley is a good one. That's your favorite, right? Or do you like the orchids? Yeah, she likes the orchids. The blue orchids. All right, let's try to get this pattern correct. You like all the flowers, but that one is your favorite. I also like the little ground flowers and the chorus flower. Oh, the chorus flower is something no one would ever say. Because it's like a fruit. It's like a fruit. I'm also struggling to look at these blocks here because the mic is in my face. Oh, these are a piece of cake, people. These are a piece of cake. Look how production line I can get with these things, bro. Look how production line I can get with these. Production line, assembly line. Look. Oh my gosh. Once I get into the rhythm, I don't even need glowstone or stone bricks. I just need these 4 blocks. Yeah, whoever laid down all these blocks here is the GOAT because this is super helpful. Super helpful. I still just cannot believe how amazing everybody has been during this entire event. That is incorrect. I should have double-checked the coordinates of where we started, but that's okay. Ooh, I just got hit with a massive headache. Oh, it's in my eyeball. Holy moly. Holy moly. No. I still can't see my hotbar. Hold on. My brain, less chatting, more bridging. Less chatting, more bridging. Ooh, the open eye blossom. That one is new. I've been placing these wrong, haven't I? It's fine. The open eye blossom is really cool. I like that one. My favorite is the sunflower. It always has been. When I would play Minecraft by myself when I was younger, I would I don't know, it is a biome, right? There's like a specific sunflower biome, right? Or is that only the console edition? I don't even remember, but there was a sunflower biome on the console editions at least. And one of my early first survival world bases was started in a sunflower biome, and ever since then the sunflowers have been my favorite, and I made an effort to collect every single sunflower in my world because I explored my entire world and mapped out the entire thing. And every time there's a sunflower biome, I would spend like 3 hours collecting every single sunflower that there ever was. And that is the story of how I made infinite money. Okay, we're gonna use up a lot more slabs than anything else. So I'm gonna grab a ton of these, and then I'm gonna grab a ton of these. Wow, Bach is so much faster than I am. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so I had chests and chests full of just sunflowers. And then I realized that you can actually duplicate the tall flowers with bone meal. And I'm like, well, I didn't have to completely devoid my entire world of sunflowers. I could have just bone mealed them if I really wanted them. But it's not the fact that I wanted a lot of them, it was the fact that I wanted all of them. That's the thing. I wanted to be the, it's, my greed was biblical levels at that point because, oh man, I did not mean to place that down there. Because, I just wanted them. I didn't even place them. They were just in a chest for all eternity. They were just in a chest for all eternity. Like, what's wrong with me? We've already placed a good amount of these rails here. I want to own the entire idea of sunflower. What? Is that what I said? Did I say idea? Hello, how's the bridge going? The bridge is going good. Welcome to the stream, Everlass. How are you? We reached 400,000 blocks yesterday, so we're 80% of the way. But we decided it's best to take a break and start working backwards on all these rails here, because a lot of the people that have been working on the rails got kind of upset that we've been moving too forward, and we're like, fair enough, we'll make sure the rails are done because it is a part of the bridge. It is a part of the bridge, and it's important that it gets done. It was pretty quick. It only took 4 days. We average 100,000 blocks every day, which is incredible. But now we're working on these railings here because we need them done. I have joined the front lines. Are you good, bro? Are you good, bro? Nice beard. Yeah, It's a lot. It ain't much, but it's honest work. Yeah, so that survival world that I was just talking about with all the sunflowers, it wasn't my first ever survival world, but it was my first. Was it my first survival world I started YouTube on? Yes and no. I don't know. It was among one of my first survival worlds where I would just record videos on and post to my first YouTube channel. Never with a microphone. It was always just clips of me doing stuff. I was probably like, I don't know, 12 years old, or let me try to math it. That was, yeah, I was probably about 12 years old or 13. And I would just, because the PS4 would let you clip content. Like whatever game you're playing, you can save a video clip of like the last however long. Or you can start a recording and it would be recording while you played, and then you would end the recording, right? So I would just record my own gameplay, and there was no microphone, so no one watched those videos, but it was fun for me to just make me feel like, oh, I was posting videos, and oh my gosh, this one got 20 views. No way, 20 views. So that world is really special to me, but it was a really old world, so old that during that time the world generation on the PlayStation edition changed a few times, and so there's a lot of like history in it, I would say. But there was a weird bug with the PlayStation Minecraft itself, where if you exited out of the game to go to the home menu and you did something, the PlayStation would suspend the game, but for some reason Minecraft would exit the game without saving. So, and this would happen often if I didn't remind myself to save my game while I was recording. So what I would do is something would happen. I'm like, oh my gosh, this would be a great clip. I would clip it. I would trim it, because PlayStation had a small little trim editor thing. And then I would post it directly to YouTube. And then once it uploaded to YouTube, it would put me back in my game, but it would exit the world without saving, and none of the progress was saved. So it was this weird scenario where I was pushing out content that no longer existed in the timeline, and then I had to I almost said redo. That's English. I had to redo everything that I did from the moment it stopped saving the game to the moment I published the clip. It was not fun. So there's one time, the first time I noticed it, without comprehending what exactly had happened, I found a taiga biome which had the mossy cobblestone like boulders in it, and I'm like, oh, I want this as the roof of my house. So I collected all this mossy cobblestone, ran back, built my roof, and then I clipped it, hit publish, and then after it was done publishing, I didn't have a roof on my house, and I had to run back and do it all over again. So that kind of stunk, but with that series that I had, that was, I posted so many clips that I ended up reaching 100 videos on my channel. And that was a big milestone for me. I'm like, yo, because I wasn't trying to spam content, but I was like, this is fun. This was mildly interesting to post. and I would post it, and then I hit 99 videos on YouTube, and I'm like, now I have to make like a special 100 video, if that makes sense. Video 100 has to be special. So what I did was I collected a ton of cobblestone, and then I built myself like a 100 monument in that world. It was literally the numbers 100, like on a big pedestal, and it was pretty cool. I was really proud of that. I think I sped up the video, so it was like a time lapse. I don't really remember if I did that or not, but I'm pretty sure it was a time lapse of some sort, or there was a camera account that was waiting on the outside, and then my main account was building the whole thing. It was pretty fun. Oh my gosh, Bach, how are you? Oh wait, is Darkcore helping too? Or did Darkcore just start? Darkcore just picked a spot and just went. Oh my gosh. Now, I know I'm not being the most efficient with this, but I'm taking my time while I speak so I don't mess it up, because I would hate to be responsible for not putting the slabs on the walls or something. But yeah, I spent a long time in that world. That world is what I would use to knock out all the Minecraft achievements, and I have, as far as I'm aware, I have 100% Minecraft achievements on PlayStation, and I have for a long time. So every time there's a new update, I'm like legally obligated to run back to my PlayStation and start what am I trying to say? Getting the latest achievement day of. And that world I played a lot with my siblings. Do I have enough? I don't have enough room in my inventory to move all this down. Let me start filling these back up. So that world I played with my siblings, so they would make plenty of cameos in the videos. And right around that time, I was obsessed with Stampy Longnose and a few other like roleplay Minecraft YouTubers, and so we had plans to we would all get our own PlayStations, so there wouldn't be a split screen when we record, and we would all make videos together and roleplay and storytell and all that stuff. And that's what I did. I grinded babysitting money for the entire summer and somehow managed to afford all of us consoles. And we would act out in videos a little bit. They kind of got older and they're like, "That's a lame, baby gassed." And I'm like, well, yes, it's lame. And yes, it's cringe now that I think about it. But it was gonna be cool and it was gonna be fun. Let's see, are these slabs? Okay. So that was my early YouTube days. What I really wanted to do was be an animator. Because right around that time, animation was just starting to blow up on YouTube, but not quite. So I don't know. Me and my friend were really obsessed with what little Minecraft animation YouTubers there were back then. And we're like, oh my gosh, I want to do that. And you know, we liked TV shows and stuff, like, you know, we wanted to make our own shows and stuff like that. And what little animators there were on YouTube back then all were saying the same thing. Animation on YouTube is not worth it because the algorithm doesn't reward it. Did I pick up all these shulkers? They're like, it's too much effort to make these animations for not the amount of views, and it doesn't pay well because people aren't watching. And so it was always our dream to, like, we're gonna make the most... Did you like Black Plasma Studios? I'm not familiar with those, but I was thinking of like The Odd Ones Out, Jaden Animations. Did I not pick up all the shulker boxes? I clearly didn't. I did like Element Animations back then as well. Oh my gosh. Ouch. I did like Element Animations back then as well as a 3D animation studio. Alan Becker, I think, was around during that time. I did not pick up all these boxes, bro. Yeah. So we were big on them, and we were big on other cartoon series at the time. And we were like, man, we want to put together something so good that it revives animation on YouTube, and it's a viable thing, right? But then the Odd Ones Out kind of did that, and Jaden Animations, and all the other spin-off creators that 7, 8 that did all that back then. Big props to them. We had our own whole series planned out. We were planning out episodes when we were like, how old were we? Like 13 or 12. And it's still something I really want to do. If I ever build up my channels, I want to hire animators and such. Look up Shavar. I can't pronounce your name, I'm sorry. Shavar. That is what I want to do in the future. Just finished fasting. Nice. GG, bro. You're doing great. But anyways, yeah. So I would really love to be involved in the animation space and make cartoons. And as much as a bad rep that Has Been Hotel got at the when the first pilot released and then when the show released, as much as a bad rep that show gets, I'm not a big fan of the show either. I watched some episodes and I'm like, okay, this is not for me. This is clearly not for me. I thought it was. It's not for me. But I really appreciate the I'm gonna use the word the epitome. That's probably not it. It was a little indie show that made it big on YouTube. Like, the pilot was so popular that it got a contract with Amazon, and it's an actual Amazon TV show. Like, that's incredible. The Odd Ones Out became super popular. I know the opinion of him nowadays isn't that good, but he was just a kid, a college student who liked to animate and liked to storytell, blew up a channel. Bro got a contract with Netflix and had his own show. I know the show did terrible. That's besides the point. Darkcore, are you alright? I know the show didn't do too well. I haven't watched it, but I know it didn't get good ratings and it got canceled. But the point is, they made it big on a dream, and it's a good inspiration for those who want to start their own animation. So that's what I really wanted to do on YouTube was animation. Sometimes Darkcore goes into the garden, buries himself, and pretends he is a carrot. That is exactly what I was thinking. But I was trying to think of like a funny bridge way to bridgeify it. Darkcore's just so done with the bridge. He became the bridge. Part of the bridge, part of the crew, part of the bridge kind of deal, you know. So those were my early dreams of YouTube. We wanted to do animation, and then I was teaching myself animation at that time, and I would upload like my little testing, my little research. I would animate like a ball bouncing. I would animate like a bug crawling on the screen. I would do all sorts of things. And right around that time, my first channel got terminated by YouTube, and they deleted all of that content. I had like a little Baby Gas roleplay series going on with all the lore. I had 7 episodes produced, and I only have the very first episode archived. The rest, I was like, it's uploaded to YouTube. I'm running out of space on my PlayStation and on my computer. I'm just gonna delete these clips. And then my channel got terminated and all that got lost. So that's lost media. I have the only episode 1, and it's really cringe and it's really bad. But if I hit 10 million subscribers, I want to upload it one day because I think that would be super funny. But my channel got terminated because I wasn't Baby Gassed back then. I had a different name for the channel because it was me and my friend's channel. But Baby Gassed was a character on it all those years ago, so it's kind of just stuck with me. But we had a channel, and we found someone else's channel that had the same exact name. They weren't copying our content or anything, but they had our name, and we're like, oh man, if we're gonna try to grow this channel, we don't want impersonators. So we left like 3 comments on their video. We left 1 comment on 3 separate videos, and we're like, hey, we had the name first. Would you mind please changing it and picking a different name? And YouTube thought that was spam, and then it terminated our channel for no reason. And we submitted an appeal, and I noticed this because I was trying to upload a video to my channel, and it said failure to upload. I'm like, what? What do you mean I don't have a channel? So I submitted an appeal. I spent like 2 hours, my 13-year-old brain, trying to write this most compelling email I've ever written in my entire life. Like, please, we need this channel. I don't even know what we got reported for. And then YouTube got back, and they're like, oh, we made a mistake. That's our bad. Here's your channel back. And I'm like, oh my god, thank God. And then I look, and all the content was deleted because they basically just made a brand new channel. They deleted the OG channel, made a brand new channel, stuck the profile picture and the channel banner and the name back on it, but everything else was deleted. It was a brand new channel creation date, and I really liked my original channel creation date. So they just straight up destroyed my hopes and dreams for no reason, bro. I was like, are we so serious? So I tried to post on it a little bit, but the dream kind of ended from there on out. The animation stuff and the Minecraft roleplay stuff, it kind of ended from there. But I've always wanted to do YouTube, and it's always been my dream to stream and do YouTube and do a lot of charity stuff as well. For some reason, I really love the whole charity side of YouTube. Whenever Markiplier or Jacksepticeye or any other creator was shaving their head for charity or something, or try not to curse, every curse word I say goes to charity also. Okay, I thought the bridge was off. I don't know. That always stuck with me growing up, and that was always something I really wanted to do. I don't know why. It was just like I always wanted to organize a community to do good things in the world, even if I just didn't understand why. It's just something I wanted to do. And so I'm trying to remember exactly the details, but I think Technodad was doing an interview with Tommy and Jack Manifold on the Shut Up I'm Talking podcast. I think that's what it was. And Technodad brought that up. He was like, he said Techno was, ever since he was young, he always looked up to the charity stuff on YouTube. And that kind of hit me like a truck, because I'm like, oh my gosh, this is exactly what I wanted to do. This is exactly what I wanted to do, bro. So, yeah, that hit me like a truck. But I've always wanted to do YouTube. I always wanted to stick around with it. And so over the past between 4 to 6 years now, I've been trying to research as much as I could about the quote-unquote algorithm and editing styles and audio techniques. That's my favorite part of streaming too. I did a shot of ghost pepper hot sauce on stream for the last one, and I may or may not have gotten sick, but man, it was worth it. That's cool, Pop. It's all for charity. I think Darkor wants to go and boat the entire length of this bridge. I think he's volunteering. I think we should let him do that. He's gonna check to make sure the bridge is complete for Guinness World Record. But yeah, I've always wanted to do charity stuff whenever I can. Build a good, wholesome audience and do good in the world what little we can, you know what I mean? But so now that was old Baby Gast. What is new Baby Gast gonna do? So it was April of 2020, right in the middle of my COVID. I was at home at that time. What happened? There was an April Fool's shot. What? April Fool's snapshot. I need water. I clearly need water. There was an April Fool's Day snapshot that released for Minecraft, and that was the Infinity snapshot, the ultimate content update kind of deal, where they added 2 billion dimensions to Minecraft and they're all randomly generated, and I'm like, this is what I want to do. I don't know how to describe it. I don't think I've ever felt that way about anything much at all my entire life, but I'm like, this is it. This is what I want to do. I want to be Rick Sanchez in Hop universes, and that is the Minecraft series. And back then, I had a computer. I didn't have one that was reliable for recording and editing. It was not the worst PC. I didn't really have a potato. No, back then I did have a potato, actually. I did have a potato. I had to convince my cousin to give me a hand-me-down computer so I could begin to edit and record. And even then, it wasn't enough for the amount of stuff that I wanted to do. So I was able to push out a few videos, a handful of videos. Well, I had been making videos, but they weren't like Minecraft videos. The only reason I started my current channel that you're watching on right now is because I wanted to create a portfolio and become a Minecraft marketplace creator. I've very much set that dream on the sidelines because I think I can achieve that later in life, but definitely not right now. Because you need a lot of free time and a team to put out resource packs and maps and stuff like that. But anyways, that's the only reason I had my channel to begin with. That's the only reason I made this current one, instead of just rebranding and posting to the old channel. But so I had a few videos. They're all unlisted except the Temple of Notch videos, because those ones blew up on YouTube and I'm like, whoa, I'm getting subscribers from these. But then I decided to make, are we 50% of the way there? We're actually 80%. We're 80% of the way there. We're taking a break on building out the bridge to work on these railings here, though. So we still got a long way to go. Anyways, where did I leave off? What did I just say? What came out of my mouth? Oh, I made my channel because I wanted to do Minecraft Marketplace stuff. So I did have a few videos posted and they were giving me subscribers. And I got more subscribers than I ever had on my first channel. My first channel only made it to 16. This time around, I was reaching 100. Then it was 200. Then it was 300. Then it was 400. I'm like, oh my gosh. And I started posting, like, I started re-uploading Minecraft music because that's just a cheat code. It's not an honorable way to make subscribers and get the views, but it's what I did because I was just learning the algorithm at that point. But that's what I did. Every time there was a new soundtrack that released, I would immediately clip it as fast as I could and upload it to YouTube because I'm stinky and I like to cheat the system. It's not honorable at all. I kind of regret doing it, but it helped me in my early channel to build what little confidence that I had. So I reached about 400 subscribers at that point. Before, well, I uploaded episode 1 of the Infinity series, but it's actually episode -1 at this point because I was so unhappy with how the video turned out that I have it privated. It's lost media now. And then I re-recorded a brand new episode 1. And I was very happy with it. So that one was like a race to the finish kind of deal. Because I was very particular with how I wanted my videos to sound. Because I had a very clacky keyboard. It was very loud. And I'm like, man, I don't want you hearing that in the video. I was always particular with how I wanted my content to sound. So I found a quiet keyboard and mouse on Amazon back then. And it was a race for it to be delivered to my house because I wanted the videos published. I wanted episode 1 published on April Fool's Day. It was exactly 3 years after April Fool's Day the Infinity Snapshot was released. It was exactly 3 years, so I was racing to get that mouse and keyboard so I could record the video, so I can edit the video all on the same day and then post it on April Fool's Day. The keyboard came literally March 31st. It was a race to the finish. I had less than 24 hours to push out episode 1 because that was all that was important to me. And I did it, and I had never edited a video as fast ever since. So, look at all these railings. We're actually chugging along. I should just... Okay, it's been 37 minutes since I started. I didn't even get the coordinates of where we started, so there's no point to timing this, but whatever. Where do you edit your videos? I edit with DaVinci Resolve. I highly recommend downloading DaVinci Resolve immediately because it's a free video editor with no strings attached. I've used so many video editors where I'm like, I just need to upload this video. I just need to edit it down. I work on it, and by the time I'm done, it wants me to put a watermark on it or pay money or whatever, right? DaVinci Resolve is no strings attached. It's very lightweight editing, but it can also be as complicated as you want it to be. And if you want to pay for the full version, the demo version is not even a demo. It's a full-on video editor. There's just, if you want like extra like video transitions and stuff, you're gonna have to pay like $300 for it, but you can get by without all that stuff. And I wanted to support the platform myself, so I did end up purchasing the full studio version for $300 whatever it is. And honestly, from my time using it, I can't really tell a difference between the free and the paid. It was mainly for me to access GPU acceleration, so I could so my videos would render faster when I edit and push them out. Other than that, there is little to no difference that I have noticed myself when it comes to editing. So DaVinci is the GOAT. 100% recommend DaVinci Resolve. I literally 2 weeks ago, I just wrapped up one of my video editing classes, but they wanted me to use Premiere. I'm no stranger to video editors. I've loaded up video editors that I've never used before, and I was chugging along, cutting, editing, pasting, all the whole shebang myself. I'm familiar with video editing. To what, like the very basics of it, obviously, right? And even when I was 13 years old, I would load up video editors that I've never used before, and I could use them. Adobe Premiere made me want to rip my hair out. I was so upset with it. I'm like, why can't I just upload my video clip? What do you mean it's the wrong extension? DaVinci can run these. I run these normally. And I was so mad. So no wonder Technoblade never edited, because he had Adobe Premiere, and it is terrible. It is absolutely horrible. Sponsored by DaVinci Resolve. No, DaVinci is really good. And I know for a fact Technodad uses DaVinci Resolve as well. And I'm pretty sure every video editor in the One of Us Foundation also used DaVinci. So it's just the GOAT. It's just the GOAT. I've heard Adobe is bad. I've heard it's bad too. And you know what? It's terrible. I haven't used Photoshop since my freshman year of high school, and I had to use it for this class. And dude, it has changed a lot. It has changed a substantial amount, and it's just difficult. I'm like, can I just have the brush tool, please? Can you just give me the brush tool? Why is the brush tool grouped with 5 different new brushes and they're all different? Just give me the brush tool, bro. I got so mad. I got so mad with Photoshop. And maybe I'm bad, but you know, I make my own thumbnails. I know how to digitally draw with my own program that's not nearly as complicated. I don't know, man. Don't make it complicated. Anyways, I didn't. You use CapCut, bruh. I don't use CapCut. I use DaVinci, bro. DaVinci's the GOAT. And I think everything you upload to CapCut is also public media as well. I think people can search it. I might be wrong about that, but I've seen TikTokers who are like, oh, I uploaded this thing to CapCut to edit it, and I didn't know people could see it. And people saw it, and now I'm embarrassed. So, better safe than sorry. I use DaVinci. It's the GOAT. Anyways, I didn't mean to go on a rant. I didn't mean to go on a rant about things, but what was I talking about before? Yeah, so I uploaded my very first Infinity series episode. The actual first one is privated, and then I made a new one, which I was more proud of at the time, and I just uploaded it for myself, really. It wasn't optimized for YouTube, and I was aware. It was just to start the series, so I had something to commit to, right? And then I went to the Renaissance Festival like the next day or the day after I uploaded it. And, you know, I wasn't trying to be on my phone that entire time, but I kept checking my phone, and the video was getting views. That was like my first success, like, that I intended, because the Temple of Notch videos got views. It has a lot of views right now. It's almost at, I think it was almost at 80 something thousand views. That one was pretty successful for no reason. It was because people thought it was the OG Temple of Notch video, and they're like, oh my gosh, I haven't seen this in so long. And it's not what they're thinking. I didn't mean to trick people, but that's what happened. And then the music videos, obviously, infinite view glitch, so they just do good. This one, what's up, Warseller? This video was my shot in the dark. Just, I want to push this out because I want to get it out there into the world for myself. And I got rewarded from it. It got 700 something views. I got 50 subscribers from it. That's a big deal. 50 subscribers is a lot when you have a small channel. I was like, holy moly. Like I would have been so happy if I got 5 subscribers. I would have been so happy if I got 2. You know? Because I wasn't really posting it for YouTube. I was posting it for myself. I got 50 subscribers. That was 50 people that I convinced, hey, you should tag along to this series and see how it develops from here on out. That was 50 people. They're like, hey, he may not sound the best, but I like the vision and I like where this is heading. And I was like so blown away. I couldn't stop checking. I was at the Renaissance Festival. I'm like, hold on. I know there's a dude dressed like a pirate or whatever. My video's blowing up. Hold on. I kept refreshing every hour to get like an extra 50 views. I'm like, holy moly. Crazy clickbait. Yeah. But it was just incredible. And then I posted episode 2 not too long after, and then episode 3 I think took me a little bit. I think it took me 3 months to post episode 3 because I got busy with school and such. And ever since then it's been a nightmare for me pushing out these videos because I always second guess how I want it to look, how I sound. Should I instead just voice over the rest of it? It's been a lot for me to kind of figure out the style that I want to go, and I'm still working out the kinks right now. There's still a lot that I've been planning out since last year. I've just been so busy planning out this bridge event that I haven't really been thinking about that stuff. But then I had a whole content plan starting from January where I would finish my branding. And then bridge event started to actually become real, and I'm like, oh, I gotta focus on that. Oh. And now we're here. Now we're here at the bridge event. It doesn't feel real to me. This doesn't feel real. We've been waiting for this thing to start for so long. It just does not feel real. And I've been struck by lightning. I'm gonna call out who that was. That was Choosiest, bro. Come on. Come on, bro. Anyways, 50 viewers never sounds like a lot, but it builds up fast. I feel like I'm starting a channel, but it doesn't matter how many videos I make. I don't even get likes with the exception of 2 friends. Are you asking for YouTube advice, or are you just like, I want to start a channel for myself? Because a lot of people make a channel for themselves, and there's nothing wrong with that. And then a lot of people make a channel hoping to find some sort of success. But it's very surprising that people like just mimic what they see and expect to see, like, I don't know, a community built behind it, or like substantial results. Because you can mimic all you want, but if you don't understand what you're mimicking, you're not going to find the success that you're hoping to find, is what I've learned. Because if you pretend you're Markiplier, there's only one Markiplier, bro. There's only one Markiplier. There's only one Technoblade, bro. Thank you for moving these shulkers, by the way. I have a lot in my inventory. But yeah, it's been a lot for me to figure out how I want to go about the videos, and I'm still not happy with them all. But here's the thing: if you look at my my first 6 Infinity series episodes, those were published with me fully knowing that is the best of my ability then. Like, I was pushing those out knowing, okay, this is the best that I can make this video at this moment. I'm going to do better next time around, right? Next time, I'm going to focus more on speaking better. Next time, I'm going to focus more on more edits. Next time, I'm going to focus more on adding more memes, right? It's a process. And then episode 6 is still kind of one of my magnum opus videos where I put everything I possibly could into that video. And even still, I can look back on it and go, okay, now I see where I could have improved right here and there and there. So it's all a learning, it's all a process. Episode 7 doesn't count because I rushed that video out because I was right about to move into my new apartment at that time. I'm like, okay, I need to edit this video in 3 days or it's not getting posted ever. And that's what I did. So episode 7's not a good example of that progression, but it's because I put 3 days of effort into it. That's why. It's not a bad video. It's just the progression there's a stark contrast with it, I would say. No, I just make ideas that I like. For example, I'm doing a video explaining the name of the endo flower of Botania. I'm doing my ideas. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with doing your own ideas. I keep hearing a goat horn or something. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with doing YouTube for just yourself and working on creative projects for yourself. That's what you're supposed to do. That's what lots of people work on YouTube, and they burn themselves out because they feel like they have to meet a content schedule or they have to meet certain goals and expectations, and that's just, it's not linear progression. It's just not. So people burn themselves out when YouTube is supposed to be fun, and it's supposed to be fun for everybody watching, you know what I mean? That's what happens with my streams. I used to watch my VODs and I've been slowly adding more and more each stream, and it just keeps getting better. That's just what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to research back to yourself and figure out ways to improve. Holy moly. Thank you, thank you. I don't think I need a bed, but thank you anyways. Oh, you're the one with the goat horn. Yeah, you're supposed to watch your stuff back over, and you're like, oh, I could have been more enthusiastic when someone followed. Oh, I could have did this better. You know, you're supposed to watch that back and find ways to improve upon it, and it just works out. BG, our eternal VC in Discord is closing in on 100 hours. Hold on. Oh my gosh, it's at 98 hours right now. Holy moly. I really hope they hit 100. I really hope they do. I hope they can keep it alive for the entire bridge event. I'm definitely gonna include that in the video. I've been taking like update screenshots just in case. Do you have any tips for video recording? Whenever I record, I get such bad quality. What are you recording with? Are you recording with OBS, or are you recording like your phone or something? Because I can't give you tips if I don't know what you're using to record, if that makes sense. I can tell you to just get good, bro. I can tell you just get good, but I don't think you would be very appreciative of that. They probably will, since at this pace the event is going to last one more day. I don't know. It depends on how fast we can get these railings built out. Okay, bro. Tell me what you use to record. Do you use OBS? I'll give you tips. I don't mind. I just need to know what you use to record with. This sounds like a Doors song, like Roblox Doors. The game, not the band. I'm even more confused now. This is so therapeutic. I've loved every single part of this bridge event. It's just been so fun. I thought this was gonna be so terrible. I thought so many people were like, I am not bridging all the way 500,000 blocks if it's this boring. I am not building all these railings if it's this boring. Dude, I've been having so much fun with these. It doesn't even feel like I'm making progress. It just feels like I'm in an infinite loop, and I'm still fine with it. But yeah, if you do record with OBS, since GB plays, you haven't responded. If you do record with OBS, it depends on the system that you have. You have to make sure you have a good system that can record in high quality. But there are techniques to help improve with what you got. You just gotta pull up a good YouTube video that kind of walks you through. Because there's a few different moving pieces when it comes to recording and getting the quality good. You don't need to learn too much about it, but you do have to understand, okay, this is what this means. This is what kilobits means, you know what I mean? You got to kind of have a little bit of a knowledge base behind it. Lava Mom, how could you strike me with lightning, bro? How could you? Gas just got smited. Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun during this bridge event. It's been pretty fun. So we've been working backwards from the last shop where we're closing in on. We've only moved 2,000 blocks, if that, because we didn't start exactly at the shop. Holy moly. So, yeah. You need at least everybody stationed at as many of these segments as possible to build these out, because this is going to take a long time. This is going to take a long time. And turns out I'm the slow one, because look how far they've already built out down there. Oh my gosh, drone joined. Yo. But yeah, so I have a lot of plans for the Infinity series, and I don't really have a good outlet to talk about them, also because they are like spoilers. But the base that I've been planning for the Infinity series has been ongoing before I even started recording it, bro. It's been going on for a long time. I hope it lasts more than one more day. Yikes, there's so much to do yet. Yeah, there's a lot to do. There's a lot more to do. And considering that it's taken me like 45 minutes to build out maybe like 1,000 blocks of one side of the rail, it's gonna take longer than a day or two, because we're not ending the event until these rails are finished. We can build as close as we want to 500k, but we're gonna keep building these rails, and the event's not gonna end until they're done. How come you aren't on Twitch? I've been waiting over there all this morning. I'm on my Twitch. The only way I can possibly get onto the TINKBIT stream is if Prime finagles it and puts my stream on. And I haven't heard from him this morning. He's probably sleeping or something. Or maybe I just forgot to tell him and he hasn't decided to check up on me, but he knows I'm streaming every day, so I feel like he would have at least checked. That's why I'm not on TINKBIT today, but I'm here. I'm still here. Yeah, Prime isn't available. It's the only way. What I can do is hijack the entire TINKBIT stream, but that would not be fun. Oh, what the heck? Well, I'm looking at TINKBIT right now, and it's pulling up something. It looks like a Technoblade video just ended, and it defaulted to something. Oh, what the heck? I think he's putting me on right now. Hold on. Okay, I'm on TINKBIT now. Speak of the devil. He's like, my ears are burning. I better put this stream on ASAP. What's up, TINKBIT? Sorry if I jump scared you. Looks like Prime finally got around to sticking me on. So what you're saying is we need to mass ping him. No. If he was sleeping, he needs all the sleep he can get, I promise. Oh, it's the playlist? Does it do it like automatically? That would be interesting. I don't think it was the playlist though. Anyways, I don't even remember what I was talking about. I was talking about Infinity series. Oh yeah, my base. So yeah, I've been planning out my base for more than I think 4 years at this point. It's been a long time coming, and I'm still not even complete with it. So I have a creative mode build of it, because that's where I'm designing it. So I can build it to perfection in the Infinity series, right? I'm still not even done with the creative mode portion of it. I've got most of the outside structure complete. It's the interiors that I struggle with, man. I always struggle with interiors when working on any sort of Minecraft build, but since this is a mega base, there's just so much more to it, you know? There's just so much more to it. You gotta fill in a lot of, like, empty space with something. But I want, like, every part of the base to, like, matter to the point of the Infinity series. Or, like, to the point of the playthrough itself. Needs to be functional in some way. I don't know, man. It's a lot. So it's technically 7 stories, or there's 7 like sections. Think of it like a cake. There's like 7 layers to it. The first like 2 or 3 are basically 1 layer. Kinda. Because it just takes up so much room. It has to fit my enormous nether portal. But then the areas above, the area above the portal, I already have planned out, and I think it looks good. It's just the areas above that need work. Because I was thinking about having like a whole village set up inside and outside of the base, so it's alive and integrated. And because I don't want like a trading hall, because, you know, they're villagers, they're people too, bro. But I still need them like contained. I want them to like free roam, but like they need to be contained. They just can't run around the base and then I lose track of them, or like lightning gets to them or something. You know what I mean? They need to be contained. But it has to make sense too. I just can't have like, I just can't plop down a village, right? It has to make sense to the point of the base. So I don't remember what they're called. I'm gonna call them Adobe, but that might be wrong. I'm gonna look this up. Adobe houses. Yeah, like Adobe homes. Thick-walled dwellings, traditional in the U.S. Southwest, constructed from sun-dried blocks of earth. Yeah, so I was thinking of like these desert-looking houses that I can attach to the base. Which not only like details the base, it makes it interesting to look at, and it's not visually symmetrical all the way around. It's like it has visual variety to it, but it would be functional because that is where the villagers actually live. So that's an idea that I had, that I try to play around with it, and I just can't get it to look right on creative. I don't know, maybe I'm just thinking too hard about it, but it's been that's something I was challenged with. I have a few other ideas, but I have not even attempted to build them in creative. But I want like a museum with like the most rare stuff that you can collect. We definitely need a museum, because there's a few items in the Infinity Snapshot that you can only get from that one dimension, and it only generates like one of them. So it's the only item you could possibly ever get. You cannot duplicate it. So to put that in a museum that's integrated into the base would be super fun. I'm thinking of doing that. I mean, that's kind of a given. There's also like, where am I actually gonna live? Where's my bedroom, right? I have not even designed my bedroom yet in the base, which is funny, because by the time I build a bedroom, it would be like at the top of the base, and most of the base will be complete, kind of thing. The base already has like a super storage attached to it, so it's not like I need to place down like crafting tables and chests and all these things. It's because it's already integrated into the base. There's not really a spot for me to settle down, and I haven't, oops, I need more stuff. I haven't even slept in a bed once that entire playthrough. Not even once. When I was younger, I wanted to build a museum in Minecraft so bad. I am not a great builder, so I was never satisfied with it. Well, yeah, I built a few museums in my time, and I can tell you the museums are pretty difficult because, you know, it's got to kind of make sense when you walk around. You just, things kind of have a theme to it, you know, right? Like think of the Animal Crossing museum. They have all the specific aquatic fish on one side, and then all the other specifics on the other. You got animals on the one side, and even walking through the path and things, they have it orientated a certain way. It's a lot to think about, so I don't blame you there. But I do think you should at least attempt it and start working on trying your hand at designing one. Doesn't hurt to try. It's okay if it looks bad the first time. You just gotta make it exist first, and then you can improve upon it, right? There is playing both Baby Gas stream and the Technoblade video, at least for you. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I hope Prime is around to mute it. You hear it? All right. Oh, he's awake. Let me let him know. Alright, I have informed the Summer Primes. I forgot which way I was going on this thing. Right here? Is this right? Seems like it's right. I'll just fly down a little bit and start working on a segment. Start like right here. Yeah, what was I talking about? I was talking about my base. I have lots of plans. I have lots of plans and not enough time to enact them. I'm still in school. I graduate though this May, I think. And honestly, I'm just getting my bachelor's. I was aiming for like a master's and PhD, but I think I am well deserving of a gap here. I don't know about you guys. I've been doing school non-stop for the past... When I say non-stop, I'm technically on year 5 because I haven't been doing summer classes. I do spring and fall because they're longer and they're not as... I had a bad experience with a summer class once and I'm like, okay, they feel extremely truncated, not enough time. I'm just gonna stick to spring and fall. So I've been doing that for a while, and then in order to graduate on time, I calculated the amount of credits and stuff that I needed in order to graduate on time, which would be this May. I had to spend like a year and a half of straight up school. That includes doing summer classes, so I've been on the grind for over a year straight, plus full-time employment. It's been a lot on me, and I think I'm deserving of a gap year. I don't know about you guys. Super senior, it kinda super senior. Kinda. Well, my courses are online, so it doesn't really matter. It's not like I'm walking around people and all sorts, but you know. Man, I just had to stretch there for a second. Well, yeah, I think I'm deserving. Yeah, I was thinking about swapping my major to something like quicker and easier, but I realized if I swap, I would basically have to restart my degree. So I was already halfway through my degree. I was already locked in, and I'm like, man, oh well, I'll just stick to astrophysics. It's fine. It's fine. Don't even know what I would do with that degree. I had plans when I was younger, but as I got older, I'm like, is that really what I think I should be doing with my time? I mean, I'll enjoy it no matter what. I'm not saying I wouldn't enjoy doing any space stuff at all. I totally would, but I'm like, what if I be funny on microphone and then that's my career and people throw money at me? That sounds a lot more fun. So I'm gonna try to see how this year goes. If I take a gap year, which I really want to, I'll try to see how far I can go with it, and we'll see from there. Hopefully I can mimic techno and be like, okay, I'm done with school. This thing can pay for the debt behind it, and then you guys don't have to worry about me because I found something that works for me. Hopefully I can do the exact same thing. Too many kids get rushed into college. So much money for what turns out to be nothing. That's the problem. That's the problem. Because in that case, college does become difficult and a scam almost. Like, I can still see how college is necessary, but especially with the job market, we're kind of cooked no matter what, so. Kind of cooked no matter what. At least here in the US, I know there's many of you that are not from the US watching, so I'm not trying to get political, I'm just rambling. I'm also worried about AI taking my job because AI can now do math. That is a thing it can do. And my entire job is making math and coding if I get my bachelor's in whatever or master's in PhD. Whatever it is, AI can code, AI can do math. That is all my job is. So, like, do I have a job in the next 3 years? Do I have a job? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. But alright, I think that's enough doom and gloom. I was just touching base on my degree. That's enough doom and gloom. Pop says, I'll tell you what, if I wasn't so afraid of my parents what my parents thought at the time, when I would probably be in movies by now. No way, you'd be an actor, Pop? You'd be an actor? Or would you just be like directing or involved with the film process? Oh, Lava Mom found my Twitch. What's up, Lava Mom? The Twitch is definitely faster. I can respond so much faster on Twitch if you can tell. How long? We've been almost 4 hours in. I should probably think about what I'm gonna eat for lunch. I'm doing all right for now, but I should start to think about it. All the above, that's why I got a film degree. I've always wanted to act, like, since I was little. Oh my gosh, Pop. For a short period of time, I wanted to do movies as well. But considering how the film industry is difficult as it is, I was like, yeah, that's too competitive for me. I'm good. Which I thought that would be an interesting tidbit to share about myself, but considering I am a YouTuber, I don't think it's the most extraordinary or like, wow, you wanted to go into film. Like, I thought that was going to be so cool to share. Now I realize, oh wait, I'm streaming right now. Oh wait, I'm a streamer. Oh wait, I'm already involved in heavy editing and filming and recording and scripting? Oh, I completely forgot about that. And you have 4 kids at home today because of various levels of sickness. We're going to go in and check for strep again. Hours in there, just immediately swipe our throats and get it done, folks. Do your paperwork later. I got places to be. Storytellers are our most important people. They're up there. They're among the most important. I wouldn't say they are the most important, but they're up there. They're up there. Because I do know stories move people. They move mountains. They inspire the next generations and yada yada yada. They're up there. Also, I lost somebody. I don't have a partner on this side of the railway. Without storytellers, we wouldn't even have history to tell. I guess that's true. But, like, I think doctors are pretty important. I don't know about you. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just teasing. Oh, you caught up. Yay. There's still so much back there, but yay. I'll work my way backwards. It's fine. You know who else is important? Bridge builders. Do you not want me to help? Do you want me to start on this side? I can start on this side. That is something I could do. What is that? Where did you get all that iron armor, bro? You know what? Tell you what. I can start pulling up the shulker boxes. My all-time goal is to get an Oscar. So close. So a close second is to be a streamer people get excited about when they talk about me. One of those. Okay. Those are all fun things. I was talking about this yesterday. I kept saying holy moly too many times because there's just a lot going on. I was like, holy moly. Holy moly. Because that's just like a stim of mine at this point. And someone was like, oh my gosh, if Baby Gas keeps saying holy moly, it's going to become my new stim. And I'm like, I thought about that long and hard. I'm like, oh, dude, I would feel so lucky to become someone's vocal stim. Like, are you serious? Like, imagine if I had a specific catchphrase, like, first thing that pops in my mind is Techno going like, heh, heh. That's the first thing that pops in my mind, because that was kind of my stim for a bit. But I was thinking about it. I'm like, dude, if I had my own, if I gave people like vocal stims, that's how I know I made it, because I'm in their head. I'm locked into their head, and I can't escape from their head. That's how you know you made it big, if you become a vocal stim. Oh, there's Flare. I kind of feel bad participating in this event because I know a lot of people want to hop on and be on stream. And I feel like I'm pulling them away from more important spaces that they should be on the bridge, but I mean, it's getting built. It's getting built. Hello. Yeah, Techno's hello. Techno had a lot of vocal stims. So I'm going to start placing these down. Especially, what is this, slab? Let's see. Where's all the slabs? Are they all at the top? These are stairs. Here's a slab. And you know what's funny is I have a long list of games that I really want to play on stream, but I'm holding them off for when I'm actually popular and will have an audience that will like actually care to watch me suffer through these games. Not saying you guys don't care, but like I want to see thousands of people like freak out that I'm playing this one game in particular and I'm so bad at it, for example. Like that would make me laugh so hard. Okay, these were all chiseled, so I read that correctly. These are more chiseled. If I could be thousands of people for you, BG, I would. All right, pull up the cloning machine. Let's go. We're gonna have 10,000 indigos. Yeah, cause right now my channel's in a weird spot right now because it's 100% or at least 99% fueled by TINKBIT people, and I'm really appreciative of you guys. And it, you know, it's weird. It's weird being the micro celebrity of TINKBIT. That was not my intention at all. Not my intention, but you know, my short blew up and everybody's like, "Oh, this must be Baby Gas event." I'm like, "It's not, bro. It's not, I promise. It's not. I helped make it sure it's not my event." But like one day in the future, it would be cool to like host my own events and stuff. Like I'm thinking of those older videos like Minecraft but 100 people blank or something. And those are pretty popular on YouTube right now. I forget what YouTubers because I don't actually watch them. But you know, the new big name YouTuber, Minecraft YouTubers nowadays, they have a whole they have millions of subscribers. They probably have a giant Discord where they're like, "Hey, we need people for this video. We close up whitelist in an hour," and they get enough people for the video. You know what I mean? It's something I think about all the time. Where's this end of this bridge? Right around here. They're working their way starting there. I'm gonna start right here. Yeah, there's just so much I want to do. I just gotta wait till I have the audience. I don't know anyone else streaming it, and I didn't know you until this either. Well, Pop streams. Pop has been streaming the bridge event, and I'm pretty sure Lacking has. I have not been paying attention too much, but those two have been streaming it. I'm pretty sure there's been plenty of other people. I think Nader might have been streaming. Maybe not, though. We've had a good amount of people streaming the bridge event. But in particular, since like the very beginning of TINKBIT, because my short was the #1 factor pulling in people to the Discord, people are like, "OMG, it's Baby Gas, he's the guy," and I'm like, ha 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 ha. Yeah, about that. Yeah, about that. So I'm not trying to steal the TINKBIT fame, all right? I'm trying to build TINKBIT up for success. It's a happy byproduct, sure, but I just don't want it to look wrong, if that makes sense. And I think most people know. I think most people know my intentions, but I don't know. And sometimes I'm too funny or I'm too serious, and then it's like, well, I don't want to make people mad, and then they don't like TINKBIT, and it's my fault. It's like, well, I'm not trying to mess things up. You started watching me because of the bridge event, but I liked your live stream, so I kept watching. See, Bach, I've noticed that. I've noticed, like, ever since when you started stream sniping during the Minecraft Championship streams, which I need to get back to doing, by the way. I've just been so busy. Like, you're like a fun little like a fun little character now on the stream because you're just everywhere. You're just everywhere. Same with like Wig, when Wig was doing that, and Freya. We're all characters. We're all characters. Yeah, Lacking's been streaming, Papa's been streaming. I'm sure there's been a lot of people that have asked, oh, can I record? Can I make content? And we're like, of course you can. Of course you can. Put eyeballs on it, you know? What's Pop's channel? If you look on Twitch, it's bowl of popcorn _. And Pop is pretty awesome because they are a One of Us Foundation member. But that's not the only reason why, of course. I'm starting to build this bridge with my mouth wide open. The brain has left the chat. Yeah, Pop's awesome for a lot of reasons. All of us are awesome for a lot of reasons, bro. Have you seen this bridge that we're building, bro? Holy moly. I refuse to be a part of this tomfoolery of people. What? What do you mean you refuse? You're so deeply rooted into it. Darkcore, come on. You're so deeply rooted. Baby gas is only awesome for one reason, but it's a good reason. What is that only one reason? Oh my gosh. Well, if you don't know, I'm not certain I should tell you. Okay. Makes sense. Cause he's babagast. Cause he's babagast. Where is this self-love timer? Honestly, I have not forgotten about that. I've been kind of waiting for like more and more people to be on the stream when I do it. That's the thing. Because recently it's been, the streams have been low viewership. And those who are tuning in is mainly like my moderators and not like actual viewers. So I've been skipping out on those, I'm not gonna lie, and it's not because I don't love you guys, but it's because it is just like my moderators. So it would just be me and my moderators doing it for the most part. Right now I've seemed to be getting good viewership because I'm actually talking and not just quiet and sick. But it was mainly fun during the Minecraft championships and when I was on the One of Us server. But I was thinking about changing the chant as well because I've been going through a huge rebrand. But I started doing the self-love timer because I wanted to find a way to take like a mental break with my audience and remind them that, hey, I love you, you should love yourself. And you know, times are tough, but we're all here together kind of deal, right? There's a lot to it more than just me doing an exercise with people. So gasp, there are mods here? Where? So I have been taking a break on it because I've been trying to think of a little bit of a rebrand to it, but I don't mind bringing it back if we need to bring it back. But considering that I like to scream it too, here's another thing. Considering I like to scream it myself, sometimes my microphone cuts out completely because I think there's a limiter on it, and if I exceed a certain volume, it just caps off the volume so it doesn't blast everybody's eardrums. I'm trying to tweak my settings so I can still scream, but it just ducks the audio instead. So it lowers the volume instead of just straight up cutting me out. So I've been thinking a lot about it. I'm not gonna lie. It's not that I forgot about it. I've been thinking a lot about it because I think too hard about things and I'm trying to make it right. But lately, especially with the Pokemon streams, I didn't really feel like involving Ace with it because he has his own audience and I'm not trying to force his audience to do things too, you know? He has his own way of his streaming. The way we stream compared to the way he streams is completely different. Can you believe that? Can you believe it? You can stream differently. So it's just been a while. But once I join back to One of Us on the One of Us SMP, and once we do some more PvP practice, it will come back in some fashion, I promise. I do promise. I've been thinking about a lot of things lately because I think there's a lot of opportunity here in the future for me, and I'm trying to make sure it's all correct. So not only it benefits myself, but it benefits everybody I'm trying to involve. So it's been a lot of thinking and pondering. PvP, you say? Yep. I need to get good. If I wanna get into Minecraft championships one day, I gotta get good. Oops. You'd think I'd have this down to a science by now, and I don't. I'm just building. Oh, nice. We're connected here. I think someone was just working on them from here, though. Where are we at? We moved like 200 blocks. I'm probably doing the math wrong, but yeah, we moved about 1,200 actually. Maybe? Question mark? What is going on here? Okay, this is good. This should all be good. Where's them boxes? Let me pick these back up. Unless someone already did. Chad, I think someone took the boxes. I think they're gone. Oh, I spoke too soon. So is this all complete all the way down to the shop? That's what I want to know. Here, give me 1 second. Alright. My bad. I'm back. I was wondering why this didn't look right. Hold on. How did I catch that? How did I actually catch that? What are the odds that I would have landed right in front of that? We should ask where everybody is right now. Making sure we got everybody distributed pretty good. Oh, nice. We got cobblestone people back here. Dang, you banned that person so fast. Okay, we got someone. $24. I hope that coordinate doesn't sound right because it's the railings are good to that point. Yeah, wait, wrong box. Yeah, what? What? Okay. Yeah, you're right at the end with us. Uh... What did I come back for? I was just double checking the railings are all good. Actually, I should keep checking. You know, it'd be faster if I wasn't creative, but at this point, it's fine. I'm a regular player. I always have been a regular player. What do you mean? I don't have admin permissions. Alright, looks like someone's been working on one side all the way down. Where are we at? It takes about 10 rockets to fly 1,000 blocks. Bro. Okay. Looks like it ends right around here. So about 1,300 blocks out. I guess I'll catch up with everybody else. So this is definitely our progress down here. Oh my gosh. I forgot to get another elytra. Hold on. There we go. Do I have enough inventory to collect all this? Of course not. Let me start Making room. We don't even need these boxes right here. This one's just extra junk. Whoa, 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 whoa. Stop, 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 stop. What are you doing? I don't need help breaking a shulker box, buddy. I promise. Why does everybody act like I don't know how to play the game? The last time there was 1,000 of you. Oh, here's where it ends. Okay, we are good up until... We've only made it 3,200 blocks down, bro. Holy moly. The last time there was 1,000 of you, some jerk flooded the whole planet just to keep us down. If it hadn't been for that one dude in his boat, it would have been over for everyone. If you're gonna fight, fight like you're the last monkey on Noah's Ark. Or, I think I messed that up. Fight like you're the third monkey on Noah's Ark. And brother, it's starting to rain. If you're gonna fight, fight like you're the last monk. You're the third monkey on Noah's Ark. Brother, it's starting to rain. I was wondering where the other stone slab shulkers was. They're in my hotbar, bro. Okay, there's another stone bricks. Not that we're using those, but cobblestone wall, glowstone. Stone stairs. Stone stairs, here's some more chiseled. I'll just collect all these. Violence isn't the answer. Violence is the question, and the answer is yes. These are just extras. I don't know if we want to hang on to these. I'm not using them. They're just inventory space. So many shulkers, yep. We grabbed enough shulker boxes to create on both sides, was it 5,000 blocks? So we're trying to reach from one shop to the portal. That's the goal. Although I don't know what we're doing right here. I'm gonna move forward, give myself a spot. Time to get back in the groove and podcast. Oh my gosh, I talk about things? That is crazy. That is absolutely incredible. Well, I've talked about school, I've talked about YouTube. That's like the only things in my brain at this point, so I don't even know. I can talk about how difficult it is to draw, because I used to be something of an artist myself, and then I fell way out of practice, and now I don't even know what to do. So, I'm gonna shout out Jealous Cards and Hayori and Freya and It's Jess. I'm gonna shout out all of you because art is hard. Man, I take inspiration from you guys. You just make things appear. You just make things materialize into existence. And I'm like, huh? How'd you do that? How can I do that? I want to know how to do that. Indigo lore runs deep. Yeah, so I've been drawing my Baby Gast character ever since 6th grade. That's how long I've been Baby Gast. At least 6th grade. That sounds about right. And holy moly, that boy was so ugly. That boy was, he's still ugly. That boy was so ugly growing up. I don't have every single rendition of my profile picture, but I have most of them. And one day I've been thinking about going over the evolution of my art style, because every time I drew him, I'm like, oh my gosh, why was I so bad at art? This is so much better. And then every time I redraw it, I go, oh my gosh, why am I so bad at art? This is so much better. And it's a cycle of of it improves. I promise it improves, but since I don't actually research the way to draw and like color theory and shapes and all that stuff, and I'm just drawing, it's like it might be painful to real artists. Yeah, I'm still streaming. It's only been 4.5 hours. We're still going. We gotta build out this bridge, bro. I'll probably stream for another 2 hours or so. Depends on if I can eat in an adequate amount of time and if people are still sticking around. But yeah, I've gone through a lot of ugly baby gas. A lot of ugly baby gas. And I used to draw a lot more. I used to draw like my characters from my book series, obviously, because I gotta draw them, right? They're my OCs. I have OCs, chat. But I've never been good at drawing like bodies and such. So like, you know, people freak out that hands are difficult to draw. I'm like that, but the entire body, right? It's not that I'm terrible at drawing, but it's like I can put together something, but it's just tough. It's just tough. I can put the shapes together, but in my opinion, it just doesn't feel right. It's not the style I'm going for. It's just me putting stuff on paper. Yeah, it's only been 4.5 hours. Well, the optimal time to stream is 4 hours, actually. If you ever want to stream, 4 hours is a good amount of time to not overly exhaust yourself, but also it's probably the average amount of time people will spend watching you if they are invested in watching you, because not everybody is off in the day. So 4 hours is a good amount of time for them to tune into you, and if they have something to go and they want to go tune into the VOD, 4 hours isn't the worst amount of time to catch up on, right? And then I say this and I do like 8-hour streams and no one's ever finishing those VODs. Maybe Jalis, because Jalis is a huge supporter. For absolutely no reason. You do not need to watch back the whole 8 hours of footage. Holy moly, bro. But some people are invested and some people are not, and that's fine. But 4 hours is the good amount of time. I don't mind streaming longer because it gives me a bigger net to see if more viewers want to tune in. Also, I'm not really doing anything else, and it makes me feel productive while I am currently bridging. Because I could bridge myself, but I'm not going to stay motivated to do it, I'm going to be honest. If I'm streaming it, I'm motivated to keep going, because I know at least some people are listening to my voice. And, you know, we're podcasting. It's a podcast. That's all it's ever been, right? And you know, I'm here on TINKBIT too. I'm here answering questions. I'm here answering questions if there's any. Although I think we are past the question phase, because I think the majority of people participating right now are the people that kind of already understand what to expect and what we're gonna do. But yeah, what was I talking about before? Art. Art is so tough. See, I'm no stranger to like creating digital art and drawing and stuff. I'm no stranger to it, but it's just tough. No matter how much I practice, it's just like, man. Can this speed up, please? Also, it might have something to do with the fact that I have terrible handwriting. I have absolutely horrible handwriting. I don't hold a pencil right, so that might be a big issue. That might be a big contributing factor, I might say. Same as in you don't have good handwriting. Look, I don't know. I feel like my handwriting over the years has only gotten worse. I'm gonna be honest. I used to read my handwriting from like 5th grade. I'm like, wow, I can read that. Wow, incredible. And it kind of stinks because sometimes my brain moves faster than my hand can. And then I write the words I'm thinking in my head. And I mess up. And it's like, bro. What's up, Olivia? How are you? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day so far. We're working on the longest bridge in Minecraft. And we're working on the railings right now. That's what we're doing. Just podcasting right now. Nothing extraordinary. We're just here. We're just vibing. Yeah, so art is difficult, so I get really jealous of Jalis and Haori, whatever. Not jealous in I'm upset, but jealous as in, man, I wish I could draw like that. I aspire to be like you guys, you know. They draw good. That's another thing. The reason I'm so worried about art is because I'm trying to figure out the way to go about making my thumbnails. Went to log on. Where can I help with the railing? So right now we're at the end of the last shop, and I ran down over here. There's sections literally all throughout that just need to be tackled on, but I think they're working on 75k plus. Yeah, admiration, jealousy. Yeah, that's exactly it. How many people are currently building? We have 14 people online. So one of them is a spectator account. So 13 people are online, hopefully building right now. I'm pretty sure everybody is actually. But we've had people come in throughout the day, you know, between these past few days. So there's been over 200 people that have logged onto the server at least once. So we've had a good successful event so far. But the reason I'm worried about art as of lately, see, my Instagram feed has been nothing but like art, because I keep saving art for like reference to mimic on my own time. But the reason I'm so sorry, I'm answering a question. The reason I'm so worried about art is because I want to draw my thumbnails. So I'm thinking about having like a Minecraft setting for each thumbnail, but then my baby gas character is obviously hand drawn and embedded into the thumbnail somehow to communicate like the emotion. Because my Minecraft skin it's smiling. It never used to smile. It used to just be like a flat gassed face. Now I'm all smiley, but sometimes I need to communicate like fear or whatever it be. You know what I mean? So to draw my ghast would be to draw my character for the thumbnails. It would really communicate that sort of stuff. Sorry, I'm being pulled in a direction. These railings are misspaced. Of course they are. No, they're fine. Don't look at XYZ, look at block. Yeah, these railings are good. Where are we even at? We're at 94,000, so over here would be the nearest shop. Okay. The drone's probably so bad they place all these lanterns. I was building them out and there's an extra space. Yeah, they look correct to me. They look good. Oh, this one's wrong. Back here is wrong. So this one's good. This one's too big. Yeah, this one's way off right here. This one's okay. All right. So this one. This one's good. This one's incorrect, so it needs to be good right here. I guess I can build them out. I don't have all the bricks, but I can steal some of these, right? There's no stone bricks. No. So that one goes there. This one goes here. Wig has joined. Let's go. Yeah, this is how it goes. And then this one's fine. Crisis averted? Question mark. Okay. Oh, Bach left. When did Bach leave? What? Oh my gosh, there's a Boxo. Why is this spear useless, bro? Come on, man. Oh, Chuzius is in the nether. Where was Darkor? Did Darkor leave off where I wanted to go? Yes, asterisk. Okay. I think the shop's this way, right? Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Oh. All right. Get yourself some occupational therapy? What does that mean? What does that mean? I don't know if that's a good thing or not. I have no idea. What's up, Lego Legend? Welcome to the stream. How are you? We are flying down the longest bridge in Minecraft right now. We're still building it out, so I'm trying to get back to my spot. Do you also do any other type of content besides music and building? Well, yes. I make Minecraft videos, so I have a Infinity series on my channel where I play survival Minecraft but with a twist. And the twist is there's infinite of every block in the game. I just have to go find it because they're hidden in other dimensions. So that is my main series. And then I have a regular SMP series that I'm a part of that, you know, The one of us. The one of us, SMP. Yeah, we already broke the record. We broke the record in the first 8 hours of the event. Right now we're still building it out, so it's harder for people to beat the record. Plus, we're making it detailed and good looking, you know? We've been chugging along. I know, it is wild. There's been so many people, like, so determined with this project, and we're very thankful for them. We are at a total length of 400,000 blocks. We're aiming for 500,000. So we're almost there. But right now we're taking a break from moving forward down the bridge to build out these railings here, so for the next couple days, this is what we're going to be doing. Is the railings. And I'm actually thrown off my groove because I'm used to building on this side and not this side. Oh, this is throwing me for a loop. This could be tough. I'm going to work my way backwards, if I'm going to be honest. I'm going to start on this side and work my way backwards. I'll start like here. Because it's basically the same thing. It's all perspective, really. But yeah, this is a ongoing project. We broke the world record in 8 hours, which is unbelievable. And we've been averaging 100k blocks a day, which is great. Okay, these are done for a little bit. Let me move back down. And then they pick up right here. All right. What's up? What's up, Starstruck? Welcome to the stream. How are you? Working on the railings. 100k, nah, that's... Nah, what have I subbed onto? We've been very determined, Lego Legend, I promise. For the first 4 days of the event, my job was to help dig out the nether tunnel. So it felt like I was clickbaiting people because they tune in for bridge event and they see I'm just doing nothing but digging a tunnel. So we got the nether tunnel dug out from all the way from start to finish. So that's complete. So people take an ice boat all the way wherever they need to go to complete segments of the bridge. Then, not long after the nether tunnel, I was helping building out the bridge, and we connected all the segments together and completed all the way from 0 to 400k. It was a really good stream yesterday. And obviously this is a little bit more of a change of pace because we're taking a break from actually finishing at 500,000 to finish out these railings. Oh, did I just connect them all? Oh, it looks like I got them connected. Okay, that wasn't that bad. I did motivational support. I hope so. That's kind of the goals with these streams, is to help support people and bring in the community, you know? Yeah, he was digging in the nether. Yeah, I was digging, bro. Digging in the nether. And it's such a nice change of pace because it was very dark in there and it's very warm. Now it's pretty cool over here. Yeah. 1 block in the Nether is 8 in the overworld. It is 8. It's not 10. It's 8. It's 8 in the overworld. Yep. That's what it is. And then if you ride an ice boat all the way through, which is one of the fastest ways to travel, it is just super speed. It is super speed. So people have been using the tunnels to get to where they need to go. But yeah, this is the basic design for the bridge. It's 4 blocks wide. And we got these cool railings on the side, which were inspired by the bridge that Technoblade built in his Skyblock video. So it's basically his bridge except flat, because his is a little bit arched. Sorry for the incorrection. Starstruck out here spreading misinformation. Are we serious? I trusted you, Starstruck. I trusted you with my life, bro. You're over here spreading misinformation, bro. It's all good. I'm just kidding. Holy moly, you did not see me just mess up that bad. Yes, that's what I was thinking about. I was thinking about Technoblade. Brought me back some memories. Yep. So this is a Technoblade themed bridge event, actually. I'll take you to spawn, actually. I'll go /. Let's see where we're at. 391,400. Okay. I'll take you to the lobby. I mean spawn. We have a Technoblade. It's a Technoblade themed bridge event. Let me go in creative, I guess. Yeah, it's all about him. So the bridge is designed based on his bridge in his Skyblock world. We have various other Technoblade like things going on here. It's all fun stuff. Lots of fun stuff. Yeah. I actually built this statue myself. So I get to show it off. Okay, this is not right. But yeah, this is a Technoblade event. One of us, one of us, one of us. Thank you, thank you. I worked hard on the statue. It was almost a lot uglier. I had it have a like a round head, because I was trying to make it look like, I don't know, realistic, quote unquote. But we were looking at it and we're like, yeah, that's kind of ugly, bro. Make it a square Minecraft head. So I did. It was almost ugly. Now it looks pretty decent. Which team are you in? Well, I was a part of the Baby Gast secret team, which was responsible for digging out the tunnel. Then I moved to Builder, and I've been building out the bridge ever since because I get to see what happens on the bridge at all times. Especially since I'm streaming it, right? But we've had a few people take on other teams like the explorers or the miners. You know, people have been all over the place. People defeated the Ender Dragon in this world within like the first couple hours. Oh look, it's connected. Nice. I should probably be... I could leave my shulkers, it's fine. This guy might be, that's all his stuff, never mind. Actually, I'm gonna start work right here. I was gonna turn around, but it's okay. I'm good right here. The children learn for the mines. You gotta go, but you subbed. Well, thank you so much, bro. Have a good one. Adios. Sorry for not paying attention, but I hope you have a great rest of your day. I'll be back same time tomorrow. Adios, bro. Hola mole. Chat, what should I eat today? What should I eat today? I think I do have taco meat left over. Should I just make some tacos? Or a taco bowl? Should I just settle? Should I just settle? That might sound quick, right? You just love the music? Well, I appreciate it. Strawberry rhubarb pie. I don't even know where I could possibly find that, bro. And potatoes at the same time. Are you trying to catch a band? Is that what you're trying to do? Bro's trying to catch a band. It's raining tacos. No way you know what that is. Bro, that is so ancient. That is ancient. That's like blowing the dust off that book ancient meme. I unironically really like that song. What's up, Toast Lord? Welcome, welcome. Banning Ian? Never. He could do no wrong. Apparently, I was informed Ian almost banned someone the other day, which I never thought possible. I was almost proud. Almost. Just almost. Put broccoli in the taco? I do have broccoli, but I've never had broccoli in a taco before. Gonna be so for real right now. Okay, these are good. I'm gonna work this way. You're an older ammonium nitrate. Got it. Noted. Duly noted. Got it. Writing this down as we speak. Use the taco meat, make Chipotle style burritos, rice, beans, lettuce, cheese. That's a lot of work though, man. I'm so lazy when it comes to food. It all tastes the same to me, so I just eat it. It's all the same. Came to say, but I gotta go back to work. I'll pop in a few hours. All right, Toast. Good luck. GG. We'll see you soon. It's my favorite fertilizer. Make scrambled eggs, which I did this morning. Simmer the taco meat in the pan to warm them up, trust me. Get vegetables in there like diced peppers, carrots, corn, etc. and put it in a pan and heat. Put it in the pan and meat was in. Make it a sandwich? How does that... Okay, first of all, you said easy and quick. How is that easy and quick, first of all? Second of all, in a sandwich? In a sandwich. That would not take me 15 minutes. That would take me like an hour and a half because I do not have a lot of pots and pans and I do not have a big kitchen. I'm a giant inside of my kitchen. Well, I'm more bewildered by the fact that that's a sandwich. I could imagine that sounds so good, by the way. I'm not saying it's gross. I could imagine eating that in like a bowl. But a sandwich? Hello? I just feel like all the taco meat and eggs would just fall out the sandwich, but I don't know, maybe I'm just a messy eater, bro. So is making a bridge, but we still do it. Bridge is easy. Bridge is love. Bridge is life. I'm not a chef. I don't have a kitchen. I'm barely getting by as it is. I don't know, man. Oh, we've caught up to Catbox. That's interesting. Okay, I'm gonna start right here. Oh, what was that lag? I don't know, you're broke. I don't know if you're broke, and I don't know if you got a kitchen, so I just guessed you could make, like, a bowl food too. Oh, and add cheese to it too. Definitely cheese. Definitely cheese. Yeah, man, I'm pretty broke, not gonna lie. And I don't got the biggest kitchen. I use the same pan for everything, bro. And it's a tiny pan. It's my favorite Minecraft song. You had an incident with ammonium nitrate. Are you alright? I hope you're okay. I hope so. Yeah, I think I'm gonna settle for a taco bowl or something. I think that's, see, I could just heat up the meat and then cheese and whatever else. And then I eat and then I'm back to streaming. So, like, I'm talking speed. I'm not talking, okay, prepare the cutting board and you know what I mean? I'm talking, I gotta eat, stream, repeat. You know what would make cooking more enjoyable for you? Listening to music while cooking. Do not watch a show that will distract you. I think I did try to watch music while cooking. I don't know. I'm not a chef. I'm not a chef, so and I don't know about you guys, but every time I do anything while cooking, every single step I do is followed by turning around and washing my hands in the sink. Because I don't use gloves because I'm just cooking food for myself, right? I turn around, wash my hands, turn back around. Okay, then I grab the ground beef and make a burger. And then I turn around and wash my hands. And then I turn around and I don't know. You know what I'm trying to say? I cut the tomato, turn around, wash my hands. Every time I cook, that's double the amount of time I spend cooking, or half the time I spend cooking is me turning around and just rinsing my hand real quick. What am I doing? Laura Paul, welcome back. How are you? It's been a long time. It's been a long time. How have you been? Hope you've been well. My day's been going pretty good, pretty smooth. Just building out this longest bridge in Minecraft. And we've been podcasting this entire time. We've been talking about all sorts of things. I've been going back to all the lore. All the lore. And then I'm being yelled at because people want me to cook food and put effort into it, and I'm lazy. I almost said you too when you said hope you have a good stream. I almost said you too. Hope you have a good stream yourself. Man, has that ever happened to you guys? You're just like, you're at the grocery store, someone says like happy birthday or something, I don't know, or that was a bad example, but has anybody ever said like happy birthday to you and you go thanks, you too? Aww. Or you're at the grocery store and they're like drive safe, thanks, you too. Aww. You know, the one of us people have discovered your channel. Gonna go for a meeting. See you, BG. Adios. Adios, Pop. I'm surprised I didn't know about your channel prior. That's strange. It's like the first thing everybody knew about me. It's okay, Starstruck. You're not pressuring me. I was hyperboleing everything. That's what you do on YouTube. You hyperbole it. Instead of saying, oh, I like bananas, you go, bananas are my favorite thing in the entire world. And you gotta hyperbole everything online. And then people get mad at you for no reason. Because they can't simply just live their lives. They have to yell at people on the internet to feel good about themselves. So, and thus is the cycle of the internet. Always has, always will. You are here now. Welcome, welcome. You're here because you have the very funny Dr. Eggman emojis. My favorites. See, I was a big Sonic fan back in the day. Which is probably more evidence that I have autism and need to get checked, but I was a big fan of Sonic back in the day. Holy moly, there's a paragraph by Drone. I ain't reading all that, bro. I ain't reading all that. I'm just kidding. I'll get to it in a second. But I was a big fan of Sonic back in the day, and Eggman was one of my favorite characters. In the Sonic movies where Jim Carrey is Eggman, holy moly. That was my micro obsession for a good month. Sometimes I go to check out somewhere, and I go to check out, and the person is like, "Hi," and I go, "How's it going?" And they're like, "Good, how are you?" And then I will have to physically hold myself back from immediately saying, "Did you find everything okay?" Because I'm the customer. Accidentally said check out twice. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, because you used to be the manager. Well, you are the manager now, but used to be the manager. So it's like, it just hits your brain because your brain is wired to, okay, interaction in grocery store setting. How do we do this? My son watched Cars every single day for 3 to 4 years of his life. Oh my gosh. I think I was the same way. I don't know to that extent. Maybe like a year or two of my life, but Cars was a big deal for my like 3-year-old brain. Cars is a big deal. And Finding Nemo. Finding Nemo was my favorite. And Wall-E. Bro. During long car rides, I would like to entertain myself by okay, this is what I'm trying to say. When I would entertain myself by speaking the dialogue of whatever movie was in my head, but I would speak it out loud, and it would probably annoy my parents. They never brought it up, but I know for a fact whenever I was like sitting there in the car bored, and I'm like, I want to think about the Wall-E movie, and I would just be in the back of the car like, Wall-E. And that movie's mostly like sound effects and not too much dialogue, so at least for the first half of the movie. So I'm just like, boom, and the ship lands, and it wah, 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 wah. And then like Eve spawns. I was doing that in the back of the car for who knows how long during those car rides, bro. Eve, Wall-E, just in the back of the car. That's what I would do, bro. It was kind of bad. It was kind of bad, not gonna lie. But that's how I'd entertain myself. Wall-E was definitely my favorite movie, bro. It still holds up to this day if you watch it. And what's cool about Wall-E when you rewatch it, because it is an anti like capitalism movie, and it's a community movie, and let's get down to earth physically in the movie, but also like mentally, right? Back when Wall-E was produced, BNL, the major corporation that ruins the world because of capitalism, was likely inspired by Walmart, because back then Walmart was the big bad. But if you look at it now, you might be able to like substitute it for whatever else is going on in the world. Like, I feel like Amazon was a big bad. I am ignoring chat because I'm storytelling, I'm sorry. Amazon was a bigger bad like the last 10 years, right? So Amazon would easily fit that bill. You know what I mean? I messed up that part of the bridge. How many times did I do that? Just this part, hopefully. Fingers crossed. But yeah, Wally's pretty timeless because you can slot in any big bad major corporation at any time, and it works because it's the same vibe, same story. You know what I mean? I am out of stairs. I must venture on to get stairs. So, how young was I when I did that? I was probably like 5 years old. I was 5 or 6 years old during that time when I was being goofy in the back of the car. He could recite the whole movie, and I and my brother did that with Toy Story, still could, and if I hear Rascal Flatts' Life is a Highway, I got a tweet when the birds go by in the movie. Oh my gosh. You hate Wally, but love the shared experience. How do you hate Wally, bro? Get off my stream. Go away. You can't hate Wally, bro. That movie is so good. You were 5. That's what normal 5-year-olds were saying. I don't know, man. I wasn't saying I was anything like that. I wasn't saying I was like autistic back then or anything. Not that that changes, but I was just saying I was a goofy kid. I guess all kids are goofy, but you know what I mean. But like I would recite the entire movie from my head. I wasn't just reiterating phrases from the movie. I would recite the entire movie from start to finish if I could. It was bad. It was bad. My parents were probably like, "Oh my gosh, can we shut him up? How do we shut him up?" Yep, I'm a goofy goober, and that is a good movie as well. The SpongeBob movie is really good. The first one, not any of the other ones, but the first one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we do not stand for Wally slander in this house. We do not. There will be no Wally slander. Wally and, of course, Up is a really good movie. That one always gets me. I've always loved Up, even when I was a kid. And then growing up, it gets harder and harder to watch it. Which, not saying I'm old. I'm unk, but I'm not old, you know what I mean? But I had a point with this. Does anybody want to hear my Ratatouille theory? Oh my gosh. Well, if you watch film theory, you probably know where I'm going with it. But the reason I bring up Ratatouille is because Ratatouille is likely, well, in my opinion, Ratatouille is one of Pixar's best works. Pixar had a lot of bangers, and that's another reason why I wanted to get into animation. Disney, but more so Pixar in particular, really inspired me as a kid, especially to storytell, but also to animate and stuff. But they have good movies. Everybody has their opinions. That's fine. Ratatouille is one of their best movies because it is the magnum opus of creation and art and the drive to do something no matter who you are kind of deal. It is, and then just the story behind it. The story doesn't give you too much details if you actually pay attention and watch the movie. They have just enough scenes to communicate this. It doesn't have too much extra. It doesn't have not enough. It has just the right amount because there's still a lot of like missing context if you pay attention and a lot more stuff because they could have easily dove more into Linguini's backstory and his origin. They don't. It's just him in the present. It could have dove more into Colette. It could have dove more into the rat stories. It doesn't. it gives you just as much information as you need to put together your own like takeaway of the movie. It is absolutely incredible. It is a magnum opus. Also, do you need help? Okay, you got blocks. You're good. Anyways, yes, Ratatouille's peak. You refuse to watch up, you really need to watch up. Watch up now. That is your homework. I'm assigning you homework. I do that often. You need to watch up. But anyways, with Ratatouille, I have a theory. It's inspired and built upon the one Matt Pat had for the fact that Gusteau likely had a rat. And if this is the first time you're hearing that, you might be like, what? No way Gusteau has a rat. If you watch the theory, it makes sense. Gusteau totally had a rat under his hat, okay? And I'm pretty sure that's what the entire movie is trying to get at, but in more. Well, not what they're trying to get at, sorry. That was the wrong way to word that. I meant the clues are there that Gusteau had a rat. One of the biggest ones being is that sorry. I need a sleep or tactical log off guess. Okay, you're good to go, Hunter. Don't even worry about it. So the established story of Ratatouille is, for whatever reason, Remy can get onto the top of Linguini's head and puppeteer him to perfection, right? He can make his legs move. He can, you know, he's a puppeteer, right? Which is just the weirdest little concept, now that I just say that. But with this, the only reason Remy is good at cooking is because he's a rat with a great sense of smell and taste. So he knows what ingredients, how much of the ingredients to use in order to put together a fantastic dish. Rats have a better sense of smell than humans. That kind of makes sense, right? But the fact that he can puppeteer Linguini to do that is just the Pixar magic side of things, right? Gusteau is the most famous and successful chef in their universe. He is worldwide known. Not just popular in France, he is known worldwide as the most impressive chef of their time, despite being in a different country than the rest of the world. The rest of the world has other countries, duh. But you know what I'm trying to say. He is the best chef in the world. And all of a sudden, how the story goes, Ego shows up, eats the food, writes a terrible review, which causes the restaurant to lose a star. And supposedly this heartbreaks the best chef in the entire world. The best chef in the world doesn't care about anybody else's opinions. He knows he's good. One negative review causes him to have a heartbreak and pass away. That doesn't line up, buddy. That does not line up, buddy. Something's afoot. And it's not that Ego is just lying about the review. Ego, when he eats the ratatouille at the end of the film, he is taken aback through nostalgia, yes, which is a factor. However, he is a professional food critic. His word means a lot to a lot of people. He is not going to make up a fake review just because he's upset. That is not his job. That is not what he's inclined to do. The story only paints him as an antagonist because he poses a threat to the restaurant. But he's not an evil person. He is not the real antagonist here. Okay? Okay, so with that in mind, the only reason Ego wrote a bad review is because the food was not up to par. How could this be? How could Chef Gusteau possibly have slipped up? Was it arrogance? Did he fall out of practice? He clearly didn't, because he has a line of cooks that know his recipe and they do it right every time. Right? Maybe? We don't know that. We don't know that fact actually, but I think it's clearly because Gusteau had a rat that brought him to fame, made him the most #1 chef in the entire world, and over the years, what's a rat's lifespan? I know Drone is listening in. What's a rat's lifespan? Don't they only live for about 3 years or so? More so if they are taken well care of. Come on, you gotta fact check me here. You gotta fact check me. You gotta fact check me here. How did the conversation shift to Ratatouille while I was gone? Long story, buddy. Long story. I'm gonna look this up. How long do rats live? 2 to 4 years, okay? 2 to 4 years is plenty of time for Gusteau to make a name for himself, establish the brand, and ascend to godhood of all the chefs. Yeah, 2 to 3 years, right? Eventually, Gusteau's rat is going to pass away of old age. That was likely what happened. Gusteau had a rat passed away. Gusteau himself is probably not a good chef. He's a fake and a fraud. And I'm not saying that out of malice. I'm just saying he's a fake and a fraud because the rat was doing all the work for him. Rat passed away. Gusteau was carrying on that success. But eventually it came... Did I mess this up? I messed up this bridge because I'm talking about Ratatouille. I'm sorry, guys. And eventually, Ego was sent out to taste the food. Gusteau's food stinks. And thus, he loses a star. Gusteau grappling with the fact that there's no way he could regain that fame. There's no way he could get another rat that was the same as that one rat. Is just... He's a fake and a fraud. There's no way he can... If this is the first step in a long chain of my restaurant is not gonna be able to pass the vibe check from here on out, it's over. And I'm not gonna say how he probably passed away, but maybe he was stressed out about it and had a heart attack or something much more darker. I don't know. Now, that is basically Matt Pat's theory in a nutshell. Now to my theory, okay? I want to know who that rat was. Knowing all this information, sure, there are plenty of rats in the world, but the movie tells us that Remy has a gift. Rats have an advanced sense of smell and taste already, or so it seems, right? Or I'm making that up. But Remy in particular stands out among the rest. He has a gift. Did this gift just fall from the heavens, bestowed upon our protagonist? Or is there some much more like... what's the word? Is there something that makes more sense why he has this gift? I am led to believe that his gift is hereditary. My theory is that Remy, his gift comes from his mother. I think it's 100% hereditary, and I think the movie has enough clues in the entire movie Yeah, through genetics. I believe he was gifted this gift from his mother, okay? And the more I think about this, the more things make sense in the film, okay? So I'm gonna paint a picture real quick. I think it's pretty easy to imagine that Gusteau's rat was Remy's mom. For the fact that Remy's mom would have had the advanced sense of smell and taste trait, and somewhere along the lines, Gusteau discovered this rat. Who knows how it happened? Maybe she was living in Gusteau's apartment or wherever he was, right? They meet. They discover this same puppeteering technique that Remy and Linguini have, okay? And thus begins the chain of Gusteau. I can imagine a scenario where Remy's father meets Remy's mother, and they live in Paris. They've always been Paris rats, right? And they have Remy and Emile, which appear to be the only actual two children of Remy's father, right? And yet they live in a clan that is not in Paris, but adjacent to Paris, and was kept a secret that they're not in Paris, that they're not in Paris from Remy, right? Because Remy discovers, oh my gosh, I've been under Paris this whole time. He didn't even know how far he was. He probably didn't know he lived in France, right? But they were adjacent. They were far enough that I can totally see a rat making that travel through the sewer system that Remy ended up using to get to Paris, right? Remy's father is disdainfully against humans and interacting with humans. He despises humans. It's not that he despises them because, he despises them because he knows humans exterminate rats. And his job as a father and his job as a leader of the rat pack is to protect them. So it's best to stay as far away from the rats as possible. I mean, from the humans as possible, right? So, with these clues, the head rat has only two known children, and that's Remy and Emile, and yet he's surrounded by all these other rats. Where did they come from? Maybe I'm going to use the term adopted, but maybe he just brought them under his wing in a similar scenario to his scenario where he probably likely had to run away from Paris. Because ultimately, either Remy's mother passed away of old age, but because she was Gusteau's rat, or maybe even darker, which would make more sense, is that she was probably killed because someone thought she was a pest and not Gusteau's rat. You know what I mean? That is not right. Which would explain his extreme disdain towards humans, which would explain there's no mother in the picture, which would explain why he moved his family as far away from the humans as he possibly could, but close enough in proximity that they would have free food to feed an entire colony. To me, all the pieces are there in the story that's suggesting Remy's mom was Gusteau's rat, and the reason Remy is where he is in the first place at the start of the movie is all because of a long chain of a series of events that led him to that moment, which he rediscovers he discovers his gift, and he discovers his passion for cooking because it was hereditary from his mother. And where am I getting at here? And I also found it weird that Remy has Gusteau, quote unquote, as his imagination, as his little god fling, as his little his voice in his head, right? Like, I wouldn't doubt that Remy knows what Gusteau sounds like, but for Gusteau, the ghost of Gusteau kind of deal, to be talking and guiding Remy through this whole thing doesn't make sense. So it's kind of played off as, oh, this is Remy talking to himself. This is Remy's imagination. I don't think that's the case, because Remy is intelligent himself. He doesn't need to talk himself through things, right? I think that is, in a way, the spirit of his own mother guiding him through, guiding him to this path, right? And it's like, well, why wouldn't he just imagine his mother? He probably doesn't know what his mother looks like. He probably doesn't know what his mother sounds like. All he knows in his interpretation in his mind is that this is someone he looks up to, guiding him where to go. And his mind takes on the representation of Gusteau. It takes on the personification of Gusteau. Okay? That is my theory. It was Gusteau's rat was Remy's mom, and the movie has all of the bits and pieces, and it has a parallelism as well. The fact that Linguini is just some nobody, and all of a sudden he ascends to starhood. That was likely the same exact thing that happened to Gusteau. The fact that the old lady that is at the very beginning of the movie is actually Ego's mother the entire time. It's all parallelism. The only reason Remy probably knew that exact recipe for ratatouille is not because he's a good chef. It's because he lived in proximity with Ego's mother. And so it was the exact same recipe that Ego recognized, and that's why his mind was blown. He didn't just eat ratatouille and it was good. It was, oh my gosh, this is my mother's recipe. Yes, the old lady was Ego's mother the entire time. The house is the same in the flashbacks and all sorts of other things. So that's why I'm saying this movie is a magnum opus. There's so many hidden details in the film that you have to dig out yourself. It's jam-packed with details. That's why the movie is great. I couldn't really care less about a rat cooking food in a movie, but that's not the story. There's so much more to unearth in this. Oh my god, I think Bridge Event is getting to me. I think Bridge Event's getting to me. But that I've had this theory for years now, and I really want to make a video on it. But it would be so much funnier if, like I said, so many things I'm saying would be so much funnier if I just had like millions of fans, and it's like, oh yeah, Baby Gas just does Minecraft, and all of a sudden he drops the most outrageous ratatouille theory of all time. It would be iconic. It would be such a meme. It would be perfect. I have plans, and this is scratching the surface. I have plans. Being this philosophical about a cartoon about a rat chef is not something I expected today. Oh my gosh. Well, that is my theory, bro. That is my theory. Does it make sense? Does it make... Watch the film. That's your homework. Your homework is to watch the film, go back, make your own interpretation of the film, but I'm telling you, all of the story beats and all the pieces are there. They just don't tell you. Now let's talk about Up. We gotta talk about Up. I don't think I have any... I used to have theories about Up, but I don't think they hold up. Ha ha ha. Pun intended. Yeah, I don't remember my theories. Anyways, well, I was big on the Pixar theory when that was a thing. Before Pixar started to change directors and change how the stories work and everything, the Pixar theory seemed to really line up pretty well. Up until like after The Good Dinosaur, I think is when I stopped following along because the movies started to kind of not make sense towards the theory. So it's not Pixar's fault. That's just the conspiracy theorists trying to string up all the movies into one timeline. But the Pixar theory was a big part of my childhood, because that helped me like think about stories more and think about Easter eggs in movies and think about all sorts of things. And it's a big reason why I wanted to start a book series, because I wanted like several characters in different parts of the world, different parts of the universe, but they're all doing something at the same exact time, and you can string up a timeline of events and crossovers and references that come together, and it's like the biggest treasure hunt of all time. But my story's kind of evolved past that because I fell out of the Pixar theory, but it still has roots in that kind of deal, if that makes sense. Still has its roots, right? But Up is a fantastic story. Lava Mom, you definitely need to watch Up. It's a happy sad movie, right? It's a happy sad, because it's about the old man who currently lives a life years after the passing of his true love, which is heartbreaking. But it's more than that. It's him learning how to deal with grief and move past it, but not forgetting, kind of deal. And I feel like that's what all of us kind of try to do with Technoblade. We all grieve about Technoblade, but here we are building a giant bridge in his honor, kind of deal. We're trying to utilize our grief to change it and turn it into something productive. And that's what Technodad has said himself. There was when I participated in that one potato event by the Cross Collegiate Minecraft League, my team asked him a question. They're like, they asked him about his grief. I forget the exact question, but it's in my one of my YouTube videos. How I Met Technodad video, How I Met Technodad Twice video. Technodad's like, I can sit with my thoughts and be sad and upset and stew on this, or I can take my grief and use it to build something better for other people. He's like, look what we did now. Everybody had fun. Money was sent to charity. It was turned into something productive rather than unproductive and unhappy. And Up is very much the same way. You got the old man being bugged by the annoying little kid, and he learns through the kid so much things that he's just been missing out on in life because he's just been so consumed by his own anger and grief. And it's time to just get up and be happy, and you use your grief to do different things. It's a good movie. It's a movie about, I don't want to let go, but I really have to if I need to, if I want to remain happy for however much time I have left. It's a very beautiful movie. You have to watch it. Or you're banned, and you're banned from the event because I said so, and I have just as much authority to finagle that. Probably not at all, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. I'm just kidding. That's what I miss about Pixar. I'm not saying Pixar movies are not good anymore, but it feels like back then every Pixar movie they designed, maybe aside from Bug's Life, maybe aside from Bug's Life, but we're not gonna talk about Bug's Life. It seems like every movie they were designing was meant to have multiple layers to it. And that's what I really loved about Pixar back then. It wasn't just... Because, like, a lot of the Disney movies are... They know how to pull you in and make you cry or make you happy or whatever. They know how to do that. They do it well. But Pixar is, like, multi-layered. Like a cake, bro. Like an onion, bro. And, I don't know, they just really inspired me. I really liked watching, like, just Minecraft deep dives, bro. I really liked watching YouTube deep dives of the characters in Pixar and the relationship back to the arcs of the films and the theories of the films and the hidden meanings you just missed, you know. Pixar was multi-layered. It was multi-layered. It's so close to real life that my heart just hurts thinking about it. I can't even think about it without holding back the sobs. It's so intense. I'm at the clinic, so I'll probably be catching up on stuff. Okay, I'm sorry, Lava Mom, but I do think you should watch it. I think it would be great for you. I think it'll be great, and if not, you can banish me. You can ban me. It's fine. I don't mind. Like, even Cars 2. Cars is deeper, on a deeper level. Oh, Marco, if you want to use the lightning command, you have to go to the TINKBIT stream and do it there, because that's the only place where it's listening to. Even Cars, and you have to delete 2 runs of railings because the pillars are off. No! You know, Cars is about some hotshot rookie that was forced to take a break on life, and instead of just speedrunning fame in life, he's forced to be grounded and experience a slower pace than what he's used to. And it's multi-layered because he's an actual race car. He's an actual race car, and his personality kind of matches that. He's had the best life ever as a rookie. He's number 1 in the world as a rookie. He's got a promising future ahead, and he's already taken it too fast. And he's kind of a jerk, bro. I don't know if you realize, but Lightning McQueen is a jerk. He's always been a jerk. In all the movies, he's a jerk. But anyways, it's just he's shown a brand new perspective on life itself. And he chooses to embody it. Like, that's pretty awesome. Like, he doesn't embody it for the sake of the plot either. There was no other reason. Like, he just needs to do a race at the end of the movie. He just needs to do a race. But the whole point of the movie is just sitting him down, and my lights are broke. The whole point of the movie is sitting this dude down and being like, whoa, man. Whoa, man. Just hang on. Just hang on. You never liked the Cars movies? They're good when you're younger, but the first movie is really good. The second one, a lot of people actually hate that one, which is funny because I don't think it's a bad movie at all. But a lot of people hate it. A lot of people coined that as the worst Pixar film as of recent. I don't know what is the most hated film now. But that was the most hated film in a lot of people's eyes. It's not a bad movie. It's not the best movie. And then the third movie feels like it could have been the second movie. If you just straight up delete the second movie, the third movie feels like it could have been the third movie this whole time. So that itself is a critique I have, but it's fine. They're not bad movies. You know, I'm not a fan of the Good Dinosaur movie. And that's probably going to make a lot of people upset. It's not a bad movie. It's not a bad movie at all. It's just the budget went into what it looks like. Definitely. And the story is sad, but just because you know the story is sad doesn't mean it's like multi-layered, and I really like multi-layered stories. The Good Dinosaur doesn't feel multi-layered at all. It's just a simple journey of a scared kid building up courage and grappling with something he feels is his fault. Something that could have been prevented if he was just a bit more courageous. And that's a good story. There's nothing wrong with that. There is absolutely nothing wrong with that. I just felt like the movie would have been something I would have really enjoyed if it had a little bit more to it, but I digress. I digress. The Cars movies were super boring, and I didn't like the main car enough to care about what happened to him. Correct, yeah, he's just a jerk. Lightning McQueen's a jerk. Lightning McQueen's a big jerk. He's a jerk in all the movies, bro. Literally every single movie, he's a jerk. He goes, I don't want your help. I don't need your help. He's a jerk, bro. He was there too. Yeah, but Cars makes a lot of money. Cars is a multi-billion-dollar franchise itself. It millions and millions of toys have been sold. The children like the Cars, bro. That was like the best decision Pixar's ever made, was let's make a movie about cars. What is this about? Well, Gamer Boss, first of all, welcome to the stream. How are you? Hope you're having a good day. Second of all, I've been rambling about Pixar films for probably an hour or so, but we are currently building the world's longest bridge in Minecraft. It's an ongoing project until we finish all these railings here, but it currently reaches 400,000 blocks. We're aiming for 500,000. Sorry, I'm responding to this person. Alright. Yeah, so having a good day. Just wondering why Techno is in the title. Hope you're having a good day. So this bridge that we're building, so this is a Technoblade themed event. This bridge that we're building here is based on the bridge that Technoblade built in his Skyblock world. On his Skyblock island. It's based on that bridge. But the community that we have is very closely, it's a very Technoblade community kind of deal. We're known as the Keepers of the Blade. We're here to help keep Technoblade's memory alive. I myself am deeply involved with the merch site and the One of Us Foundation. So we're all big Technoblade fans here. What is TINKBIT? That's just that's what we call the community Twitch stream. So we're the TINKBIT community, but more professionally, we are known as the Keepers of the Blade. That is what we are professionally known as. Techno's dad helps run TINKBIT. He doesn't help run it, but he knows we are in close contact with him about TINKBIT things, and he says he wants to be more involved with it in the near future. So he's really excited to help out. It's fun stuff. Professionally, we are One of Us. Yeah, it's cool stuff. So If you're a big Technoblade fan, I think you should totally join the Discord that I have pinged up there, because all we do is talk about Technoblade. That's all we do. And we have more Technoblade themed world record events planned in the future if you would like to participate yourself. Right now, this server is closed for the bridge event, but you will definitely be able to catch the next event once this one's over. Okay, what BG said. Whatever BG said, whatever he said. Alright, looks like these are all connected. I really should double check, but I think we've been doing a good job at connecting everything. Yes, one of us is closely tied to TINKBIT and vice versa. One of us is a non-profit charity organization started by Technodad, but many members of TINKBIT are in one of us, and many members of one of us are in TINKBIT, kind of deal. That's how that works. Man, I've dropped so many of those already. What we talk about Technoblade and Ratatouille theories. That's not what we talk about. We talk about Technoblade, but as of recent, I've been rambling about Pixar, so it's kind of conjoined, I would say so. A little bit. Just a little bit. There's overlap for sure, but they are still mutually exclusive. I'm in your rails. Lol. Yep. And I am a part of the merch site as well. I help out there. I don't know if I'm allowed to tell what I do there, but it is fun. It's fun stuff. Also, oh, Ratatouille is also good. Found a gem community today. Definitely a good sign. You definitely found a gem community. I promise you. We have a lot of fun here. We have a lot of fun. I'm one of the head like moderator admin people of TINKBIT. It's not my community. I just help bring attention to it and help try to foster it as much as I can. Right now in particular, my stream is currently being streamed to the official TINKBIT stream, so I'm kind of hosting there right now as well. I've kind of been ignoring everybody there, but it seems like most people have been worried about this scramble, so it's fine. Bro, I'm gonna have dreams about this pattern. This pattern of the bridge, bro. Also, I just learned this recently. Apparently, Toy Story has a 100% rating on Rotten Tomatoes. And the second Toy Story? I was not aware of that. Well, we're on day 5 of the bridge. The event ends whenever we complete the bridge, so I'm assuming it's gonna take like 10 days to finish, but it might be, holy moly, it might be more than that. It might be less than that. Who knows? Right now we're making good pace, actually. Actually, what coordinates are we at? Oh, we're almost at the Nether portal. Slowly making our way. It's taken me about probably 4 hours, or maybe, yeah, because we have to consider how long it took to actually grind out the cobblestone. It probably took me about 3 or 4 hours to build as much as this as I have with help. And it's been almost 5,000 blocks, so we definitely need more people helping out. Not that I expect to do it myself, but definitely, if we're trying to reach 500,000 blocks of railing, it's gonna take a long time. It's gonna take a very long time. Well, I'm good. I'm good on food, bro. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah, the railings are not required for the world record, but we are only ending the event if the railings are finished, kind of deal. Because the railings are a part of the bridge. It's what makes it the Technoblade bridge. Otherwise, it's just one long platform. One long, ugly platform. The railings make it look nice. Yeah, without railings, it's not Techno's bridge. That is 100% correct. Yeah, so day 1, we broke the world record, the existing world record, which was 44,444 blocks. We broke that record in 8 hours, just about 8 hours. So everybody cooked. Is this the place where it rained, bro? What's up, Blazing Spear? The bridge that Technoblade found from someone else and copied it block by block. That is exactly what happened. Bro stole everything. He stole his username. He stole the bridge. He's like, if I don't have to do it myself, I save myself so much time. Oops. I'm falling out of rhythm. No. There was a whitelist for a long time. I'll let BG explain. Oh my gosh, bro. You're just gonna make me ramble just to ramble. I don't even think anybody asked about the whitelist. I'm just kidding. But, so, long story short about the whitelist, you have to join the Discord server to get whitelisted. But we closed down the whitelist to this event 3 days prior because it's a lot of tickets. We whitelisted over 800 people total. We oh my gosh, we whitelisted over 800 people total to this event. It was extremely successful. That's a lot of tickets, and we're kind of short-staffed because it's mainly me and like 15 other people at best. Not even 15. Me and like 10 other people at best tackling these tickets. And shout out to everybody who's done the tickets because they are a lot. Sometimes it's as easy as, okay, we just need your username, thank you. And other times it's, OMG, my phone won't connect to the server, and we have to troubleshoot and walk you through just to get you on, and then you only join for 2 minutes and you leave the bridge event. No. No. So, it's tough. Tickets were tough. And we knew that this event was probably going to blow up, although it kind of hasn't done that yet. We knew this event was going to blow up online, and people would want to join and be a part of it. And we barely have enough. There's people getting like banned from the anti-cheat that are making tickets, and they're like, hey, I need to get unbanned because I have proof I wasn't actually hacking. It takes like a day before someone gets to them because we have people on the server moderating the server itself. we knew we weren't going to have enough people to help whitelist during the event, if that makes sense. So we had to shut down whitelists, which it is unfortunate, but there's always time for the next event. We're gonna have plenty of events. This is just the first event in a long chain of them, and probably the most boring out of all of them, if I'm being honest. Because we're just building bridge. The other ones are likely way more interactive and intuitive and yada yada yada. Yeah. And this event, we wanted it to start like 5 months ago, so we've had 5 months worth of people coming into the Discord asking to get whitelisted, and we're like, okay, alright. Alrighty. It's been 5 months of waiting for this event, and we finally managed to start. Hopefully every event going forward does not take 5 months to start. We'll be here for eons, bro. We'll be here for decades. We'll reach the final goal 10 years later, bro. That's not cool. I'm pretty sure it's going to snowball. It's going to get easier and easier to do these events pretty soon, so. But a major thing that plays into all that is tuning into the TINKBIT stream, because that's where the ad revenue that we generate gets to fund the world record events, because Guinness World Records is not cheap. Guinness World Records is a business, and if you want to qualify for a world record and have it noted on paper that it's official, it costs thousands and thousands of dollars. It's not cheap. And so tuning into the TINKBIT stream and watching ads, and you don't have to donate, but donating does help. But we kind of ran through the numbers, and I don't know if I'm allowed to say the numbers, but the point is that every single person that we have on the stream tuning in on average makes a substantial dent. It's much more than I assumed. Like, I think Twitch makes more money than YouTube a little bit. It's a substantial dent in making things happen. So that's the thing. The money goes back to charity. The money goes back to the community to host more events like this. It's all good stuff. It's a hopefully one day it becomes self-sustaining and we don't have to like ask people to show up. They just show up, right? Because they believe in the dream. They believe in the system. Quick question, BG. What is the next event? Do I know? I've been told what the next event was supposed to be like months ago. I don't know if that has changed or if we're still going to do it. But there's like 12 world records that we have planned for, so. What's my PC specs? I can't speak for TINKBIT, but my PC specs, I have a, I'm trying to remind myself. I have a 4060 Ti graphics card, and I think I have a Ryzen 7 980 X3D CPU, if that makes any sense. It was a new CPU that came out December of 2024. That's what I got. Ow, bro. Ow, bro. Yeah, the TINKBIT stream and watching ads. If you just open up the TINKBIT stream in another tab, if you drop the audio down to like 1% and then have it idle, it shouldn't count you as not watching. But it depends on how you click off the tab. If you like move the tab over or whatever, like if you don't have multiple screens, it might be more difficult. You have to like split your browser into different like windows kind of deal. But you can AFK on TINKBIT. You don't even have to listen to it. You don't even have to like participate on it. Just AFKing on all the ads is all you have to do. You don't have to donate. You don't have to do much else. The ad revenue goes back into funding the next events and so much more, and to charity, because this is a charity event, right? This is a big old charity event. So I think what we decided was we're gonna have the community suggest like X amount of charities, or we're gonna pull up some, and we're gonna do a big poll and like pick like 3 or 5 charities that the money's gonna be split evenly to, or something like that. That's the idea. It might turn out to be different from when I say this now, but that is what we talked about. We're still trying to find the best way to go about it, because I'm sure the Sarcoma Foundation and the One of Us Foundation are the most popular concerning TINKBIT, but we do want to send some love to a few other charities as well, if that makes sense. That is not the right block. So usually come to at this time. What's my streaming schedule? I hope you aren't gone from the stream, Alora Paul. I don't know how much I've been ignoring the chats, but oh, I've been ignoring TINKBIT too. My normal streaming schedule, usually I stream after like starting 3 p.m. PST. But I've been waking up extra early for these streams so I can spend hours and hours building out the bridge. So these recent streams are not the best example, but I've been starting stream at 8 p.m. PST. I mean AM, sorry. 8 a.m. PST. That's been, but typically it's after I get off work, and I'll be home and have eaten by 3 o'clock. 3 p.m. PST, if that makes sense. And I am at 390,000 blocks if you want to come over to me, bro. That's where I'm at. Man, I've been talking for a while. I found a groove and I got an energy, bro. But now I'm crashing now. You'll join in like an hour or two? I'll probably be done by then. I'll probably be done streaming way before then. But we do need the help. We need all... Hello. We need as many people building out these rails as possible. How is Bridge? Bridge is doing very well. I asked the Bridge myself, and they said they're doing great. Right at this moment, I have helped make this chain of railings 5,000 blocks long. Just about to connect it now. I've actually haven't connected anything like this before. Okay, that works. We'll just leave it like that. Just like that. So that's 5,000 blocks. I should start working my way this way now. I just gotta make sure they're all done. Oops, that's too much. Okay, tell you what. I think I'm deserving of a quick break. I will BRB. Maybe I'll go check if I can find a snack or something. I don't know. Give myself energy. All right, BRB. Give me like, I don't know, 5 minutes. 3. Chat. I actually just cooked myself some food, so I'm gonna eat real quick. But I'll be right here. I'll be looking at chat. So if you want to talk to me, I'll type back. So I'll be right back. Alright. Alright. Railing is now complete. Up to 76k. Let's go. Let's go. Alright. Back to building. Oh my gosh, my cat is falling. Can you not? Can you not, bro? You like A Bug's Life, especially the bloopers for real? We reference it far more than one would think. Oh my gosh, it's so funny. Grasshopper. Whoa, bro. My cat just grabbed the back of my chair. What the heck? He has never done that before. Why is he rambunctious? I'm not having it. Why is he rambunctious? Rambunctious. Rambunctious. What's up, Key Cake Plays? Welcome to the stream. How are you? The bridge is coming along. We are working on the railings. Cars 2 is okay. My son was kind of horrified. It was too much for him when he was 6, but Cars 3, that was a masterpiece. Yeah, Cars 3 is pretty good. Cars 3 is probably the best of the 3. He pretends Cars 3 is actually Cars 2 and that Cars 2 doesn't exist. That's what a lot of people do. I would say that's what a lot of people do. The reason he hated 2 is it went from fun-loving kids movie to a tween movie, too much for little kids. You still prefer the first one? The first one's good. Actually, yeah. I like the story of the third one better than the first. But I like the humor in the first one better than the second. I mean the third. You know what I'm trying to say. I don't like the humor in the third movie at all. You're like half an hour behind. I know, it's okay. You're giving me things to talk about because I kind of took a break from talking and then I just ate, so I'm trying to recollect my thoughts. If that makes sense. The scene where Guido changes McQueen's tires is the best in the trilogy. Pit stop. I have returned, bro. You know what's the most perfect... Okay, we're talking about movies today. Today's a movie day. PG, will this road remain up long enough for us to build tributes and stuff? Honestly, maybe. But it will at least be... That's not a bad idea at all. I really like that idea. But it needs to be at least open long enough for the railings, and we're hoping to be done before, what's the date? What date would that be? The 21st. Anyways, we're going to talk about movies. Do you know what the best movie trilogy of all time is? Thinking of 3D animated films at least. Do you know what the best one is? Do you know what the best trilogy is? Do you know? Do you even know? I want to see some guesses in the chat. How to Train Your Dragon? That is a fantastic guess. I would put that second place of all time, though. I like How to Train Your Dragon much more than this #1 spot. It's my favorite. It's a close second. It's a close second, but there's you're probably gonna be mad when I tell you the answer. The #1 spot goes to well, the #1 spot, I'm not gonna say what it is yet. I'm gonna wait for more guesses, but the #1 spot is it's probably gonna blow your mind, or it might, or you'll be like, yep, I already knew that, baby gassed. In animation, no clue, but in general, Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings is pretty good, and you might be right about #1. Well, I figured out though why you're about to. What your About Me section is too empty. I have an About Me section? Where? On Twitch? I didn't know I had one. I'm getting sidetracked, chat, but Bach got it. Before the 4th movie, Kung Fu Panda is the greatest animated trilogy of all time. Hold on, I'm pulling up my channel on where's my About Me? I don't know. I don't see that. You need to add some panels to your channel though, as panels do help the followers know more about the streamers. I see. That was my second guess, but I wasn't sure. Yeah, How to Train Your Dragon is a very close second. I think the 3rd movie a lot of people are upset with. I don't think the 3rd movie's bad at all, but a lot of people are like, the 3rd movie kind of fumbled with things. And I'm like, if you say so. Kung Fu Panda is the #1 animated trilogy of all time because of the story. The first story is all about body. Po not only just grappling with his new position as the Dragon Warrior, but also how are we going to train him to learn Kung Fu in a way that he understands? Which is funny because the other, what are they called? The Furious 5 are all different animals, and they all are based on the 5 different fighting styles of Kung Fu. They're all different. They're all different. They all have different techniques and fighting styles. So for them to be like, how are we supposed to train Po? Bro, in his own way, bro. Which relied heavily on him being a panda and him being no one different other than himself. Me just saying that right now is I'm trying not to cry. I don't know why that hits me so deep, but the whole movie is about you can be great by just being yourself. Oh my god. Cinema. Oh, hold on. I got like tears out of my eyes. Why am I crying? This is not even sad. He just you are great just by being yourself. That's that whole point of the movie. But also it's the symbolism of the body, right? Poe has to learn to adjust to his body, but it's one that's not different from one he's lived in his entire life. It's transitioning into utilizing it for a greater purpose that he has not been accustomed to. The second movie is about mind. In the first movie, we were not aware that Poe had any sort of trauma. And I don't think Poe was aware of it at all either, which they made clear in the movie, but he wasn't aware that he had any form of trauma. But this villain that he has to go up against is deeply rooted in his origin and what everything he's ever known to be himself was caused because of this villain that he has to go up against. It's tough stuff, dude. It's tough. That's powerful stuff right there. So the entire point of the second movie is about mind, and Poe has to fight, like, not only fight this antagonist, but he has to struggle with the trauma inside himself and move past it. And it is incredible. And the third movie is about spirit. So you have the trilogy body, mind, and spirit. The second one is the best in my opinion. I agree. I really like the second one the most. The third one's about spirit. It's more than figuring out how do we use chi to fight this chi warrior. It's about what chi means to your soul. It's the connection of your soul and inner peace. And I'm lacking on the words for this one, but it's the trilogy. You just gave me free advice, ? What? Oh, I've been ignoring the chats. Elora Paul says, I'm a business consultant. This is like, I usually come to Twitch and watch streams after work, and I found your channel. Holy moly. Holy moly. Well, I do appreciate you, by the way. I appreciate you tuning in. You prefer the second, but it's very close between the first two. Yeah. If the first movie was made a little later with better animation, I think it would look amazing. But sometimes I forget how old that movie is. And you watching like, oh my gosh, this is ancient. Yeah, so the trilogy is about body, mind, and spirit, and it's perfect. The fourth movie wasn't a bad movie, but I was extremely disappointed in it because you can tell some executive was like, we want another movie of Kung Fu Panda, and we're afraid kids are not going to watch it because they have a TikTok addiction and they have no dopamine. So imagine the movie was put on ×2, and that's Kung Fu Panda 4. And that's kind of what upsets me. I do feel that a lot of the character arcs and everything about it is very lackluster, but as the fourth movie in a series, I wasn't really worried about that. I was just worried about, is the story going to be good? It's pretty decent, but I can't help but feel like the entire time the movie is rushing you to the end, because I feel like they were afraid of kids not paying attention to the movie or something like that, or people in general. Also, are all these railings done? Yo, Kratos claimed a Rick. Let's go. Let's go. Don't tell them what it is. It's a secret. You've never watched any of the Kung Fu Panda movies? Do it now. That is your homework. I demand it. If it was just entirely unnecessarily and too fan service orientated. I agree. I don't think the fight was bad. I think it was really cool, actually. But you could totally eliminate Kung Fu Panda 4 and it wouldn't change a thing. I love how Kung Fu Panda is always referred to as a trilogy despite 4 movies. Because it is a trilogy. There is no 4th movie, bro. I understand, sir. Okay. Dang, Cradles is claiming all the stuff. Bro is rich. I think these railings are done, I'm going to be honest. I think these railings are done. At least for this section. I'm not saying the entire bridge. Did somebody scoop up my boxes? Nope, they are right here. Okay. I think they're done. I'll go double check myself, but I'm pretty sure they're done. Yeah, Kung Fu Panda is great. And you know what's funny? Is that well, I'm gonna say this. It might not entirely be true what I'm saying exactly, but I'm pretty sure the movie, what are they called? The movie critics in China were like baffled that an American studio was able to put together such a good representation of Chinese culture in a movie kind of deal. Like, it's Americanized for sure, because haha fat panda, but like on the deeper level of the movies, they were like, whoa, how did America beat us? How did an American studio beat us? It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. Wait, how do I have 9 boxes? This one's empty? This one's empty? Okay. Let me pick all these up. I'll just put these in here for now because I know I'm not going to have room for all these boxes, and I'm just scooping them up for now. Alright. Let's take a break from building. I'm going to double check all of these railings. I'm assuming they are done, but I have to double check. As per the job. Oh yeah, I'm certain these are good. I'm so certain. Sorry if this hurts your eyes. It's hurting my eyes, but gotta check out the bridge. What are you guys doing? Yeah, so this is the last shop before 400K. I wonder how far they've been building these railings out. Yeah, that hurts your eyes. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Okay, so someone's been established here. Oh, these are not correct. These are not correct. Who's down here? Who's down here? This is not correct. Wakey, 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 wakey. Are you there? Are you there? Hello? just repeating what we were doing at the beginning of the stream. It's true. Well, I was trying to let them know we're missing slabs, but they seem to be... Oops. They seem to be in a different world. Oh. Oh. There's too many. Oh my gosh, bro. All these are goofy. All of these are goofy. All of them are goofy. What's up, Damien? How are you? Welcome to the stream. Well, we're correcting all these rails right now because he decided to make them goofy. Or someone did. Too many slabs. That's not as bad as not enough because we would need more material for that, but if it's just too many, we can just remove them like this. It's fine. Yeah, Kung Fu Panda's pretty great. I really like How to Train Your Dragon. I think it's very hard to hate those movies. Like you can hate the Kung Fu Panda movies. I can see why. I think it's very difficult to hate the How to Train Your Dragon movies. Oh, you had the extra decorative one? Drone. Drone. Are we so serious right now? Oh no. A lot of these are missing the insides as well. Holy moly, bro. Holy moly. Holy moly. Okay, these are good. Nope, these are not good. How far does this go from? No. No. Hold on, I want to test something. Go to lobby. Game mode creative. Yeah, they... Oh no, I've been building all of these wrong. Oh wait. I've been building them like this. These ones are different over here. Oh, these are the only ones different. We are currently retconning the world. Don't mind me. Yeah, these are fine. You're watching in the car? That's cool, bro. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. Let's go down a considerable amount. Drop down. These are correct. Let's go down. And drop down. these are correct. Let's go teleport to Blazing Spear because he's saying these are wrong. I hope we're getting these slabbed up. But yeah, How to Train Your Dragon's pretty cool. A lot of people don't like the fact that the dragons go away at the end of the movie. But, like, I don't think that's a problem. I do not think that's a problem. I don't know. The first movie was about establishing the relationship between Hiccup and Toothless and what that means for the relationship between dragons and Vikings going forward. Because the relationship between them at the beginning was they are enemies. Dragons are trying to eat the livestock, and the Vikings need the livestock themselves, so it's a war between dragons and Vikings for survival, right? Basically. The film paints dragons as the bad guys because from the perspective of the Vikings, the dragons are the bad guys. But then, getting to understand the dragon world a little bit more, we learned that, you know, the dragons are kind of forced to steal the livestock, not only for their own survival, but to feed this hive mind queen dragon. So it runs deeper than that, right? Runs a little bit deeper than that. So they defeat the big bad. Everything is good. But even better, Hiccup is there to show everybody that the dragons actually mean no harm, and we can utilize them to our benefit. You need to go read a little. Good luck. You'll be back. Adios. Key Cake plays. Good luck with your reading. Chat, I don't have room. I'm also checking these railings. I'm not trying to fly by real quick. I'm just checking the railings. But yeah, what was I saying? So yeah, they can utilize the dragons for fun stuff. Second movie dives more into the relationship between dragons, which is Burke seems to have a good relationship with the dragons as is. It's feels very symbiotic almost. Then we explore the antagonist who has a non-symbiotic relationship where he utilizes the dragons for his full and complete advantage, and it is abuse to the dragons, and that needs to be stopped immediately, right? So that's the second movie. And then it dives more into the relationship that Hiccup's mother has with the dragons, which is what was that in particular? It wasn't weird. It was like she's helping the dragons more than the dragons help her or something. I don't know. She is one with the dragons or something. I don't know. She's been playing with the dragons for years and years and years, long before Burke. Then the third movie was all about Toothless fighting another Night Fury, or Light Fury, however you want to call it. And then they have to all part ways so they can live their dragon lives, which a lot of people are upset about, and surface level how I just put it right there. That does kind of seem like counterintuitive to the story. But it is the relationship between the humans and the dragons. They built upon they spent they spent 2 movies building this relationship as we are stronger together. And then the final movie is, okay, now we have to separate for some reason, which I can see why a lot of people were upset about that. Oh my gosh, how many of these did I pass? That doesn't really make sense for a trilogy, right? When I spell it out like that, that doesn't make too much sense. But, like, the movie itself is not a bad movie. And I think a big reason... I think it was always the plan to let go of the dragons. Because... the movies were supposed to feel like this could have been real world history, even though it really does not feel like this was a real fantasy world at all. It feels like it was its own kind of setting, right? I think it was always the plan that they were going to give up the dragons, but I think the reason for why they gave them up just didn't make too much sense. What about the live action? I think the live action How to Train Your Dragon was awesome. I think they did a really great job. I know Freya doesn't like the live action, but I felt like they did a really great job. I think the casting was pretty good. It was like 98% the same of the original movie, and that's all I cared about. Sure, Toothless could have looked better, but it was the same exact story, so I don't really know how you could not like the movie other than it looked weird because it was live action. It was the same story. It was pretty much beat for beat 98% of the time. It was as close as it could have possibly been to a 100% recapture. So, I don't know. I thought it was good. It was a good movie. It was the same exact movie. I really like how Stoic played the Stoic's voice actor played Stoic in the movie. That was great. The live action made me realize how much the other characters get sidelined, though. Because it is Hiccup's story, but Hiccup is training to fight the dragons alongside everybody else. They kind of get overshadowed a little bit. Made me realize that a little bit. What a beautiful story. Yeah, How to Train Your Dragon is pretty good. All right. We gotta check out all these railings. And he stole my job. Okay. Uh-oh, Drone's yelling at somebody. Drone is yelling at somebody. Phineas and Ferb is pretty great too. Phineas and Ferb did things no cartoon could ever do, and it worked. Like, for example, write an entirely new, unique song for every single episode, bro. And the same exact plot every single episode, and yet find a way to make it unique every single time. Phineas and Ferb is the GOAT. You're gonna go rest a little before stream later. See you, Gast. Have a great stream, everybody. Adios, Pop. Have a good rest. You have earned it. You have earned it. Yeah, Phineas and Ferb is peak. I really liked Phineas and Ferb growing up. I guess there's new seasons being made, I guess. I have not seen those. I have not. I think I saw the entirety of Phineas and Ferb. I've not seen the new stuff. I'm running out of slabs here, bro. Okay, someone looks like they've been working on these a little bit. And I'm out of slabs. Hold on. Oh, did somebody... Oh, what is this? What is this, bro? Dang, I have to double check every single wall on every single block. Oh my gosh. Are these even aligned? Yes, they are. Okay. I was gonna have a heart attack, bro. What is this, bro? What is this, bro? That's not even correct. Okay, looks like they're working on it over here. Oh, I see. I see. Alright, I'm gonna work my way backwards, I guess. These should all be fixed to my knowledge. I walked down all of these. Oh. And this should be my other box. Cool. Nobody stole it. Let's go. Anyways, let me teleport to Tor. And I'm in the middle of 100 horses. Oh my gosh. Of course I am. Would BG stand for Baby Gast or Bilgy? I wonder who placed that sign. Alright, hold on. Let's see. Where are we even at? 120k? I'm assuming nobody can break these. Aw, that boat is all the way in that portal. There we go. You just love my profile picture. Well, thank you. I made it myself. Sorry, I'm checking my email. I'm getting Technoblade.com emails. Yeah, I designed my profile picture myself. And my channel banner and such. I'll place all these down. Yeah, that's just full of junk. Let's see. I need to place everything down all organized. So we need all the slabs. Let's go grab these. I'll grab these two. Why not design my panels myself? I should, shouldn't I? I just didn't think I needed panels, but if you think I need some, maybe I will. Maybe I will. Are these all slabs? Yes, they are. We can consolidate a lot of these shulker boxes, which is good. Let's get all the stairs down. You want to add me on Discords, show you some examples. Let me send you to. Well, I get you can drop it in my community Discord if you'd like. I'll try the discord.gg/babygast. Yeah, you can drop some of the pictures in media in there, and that will work. I usually just don't give out my username though, if that makes sense. But you'll be able to find me there. Stone bricks. These are stone walls. These are chiseled. Move this one over here. No, we'll put it in the middle. You know, I've burnt through a lot of these stairs. And a lot of these bricks. See, this time around, I am going to need This is an extra. This time around, I am going to need all the stone bricks, so I should just start placing these first. Was Alora Paul a bot? They've been a regular viewer for a few streams actually. Were they trying to advertise something? Oops, what the heck was that? I've been smitten. Well, I'll leave it to your best judgment then. I'll leave it to your best judgment. Their account is sus. Alright. I will take your word for it. All right. I don't know. I've seen them on my Twitch a few times. I don't know if they're a bot, but maybe they were trying to sell me something. Sounds like somebody's trying to sell me something. Well, if they didn't pass the vibe check, then I don't really care. They weren't passing my vibe check. I was just trying to be nice. Oops. Will be mean for you. I appreciate you. I don't know. To me, it didn't feel like they were trying to sell me anything. It was kind of just like, oh, let me show you some examples. 'Cause it's hard to know what your stream's about. I thought they're being helpful, but the fact that they immediately were like, okay, Discord, hand it over. I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. You can do it in my community Discord where everything is public and I don't have to DM you. But otherwise, no thank you. I should probably take this. No, we'll keep it. I'll be okay. I wanted to take off my elytra because it's making it harder to jump, but if I fall off the bridge, I'm gonna need it. You would just remove it. It's probably the main reason you fall off. Okay. I'll listen to the expert. I'll listen to the expert. I can't wait to build this bridge for eternity. This is gonna be amazing. Immediately falls off. That is normally what happens to me. That's my luck with things. I'll say something and then it'll happen. Whoa, I almost fell off. Yeah, 32K and some part of the rails are not connected. No way. I checked myself. No. I checked myself. They're not connected. The largest bridge in Minecraft history, bro. How long do you think I'll keep streaming? Oh my gosh, I just checked. It's been 7 hours. Probably another hour. I'd like to get as much of what I can done, but I'm not really doing anything the rest of today. But I should start working on the script of the bridge video, since I'm working on it in real time kind of deal. I'm just worried I don't have enough footage and I'm gonna have to ask around for flashback footage or something. I don't know who was recording at the beginning. Another thing I was thinking about doing was we spend like a good portion of time on the bridge, and then we go and like play some Hypixel or MCC or something. Like swap to something else after some time. But I think I'd feel bad if I did anything else, because that wouldn't be part of the bridge. You know, like if I'm on Minecraft, I might as well be working on the bridge and helping everybody. I think I'd feel too bad. Or it would distract people from not working on the bridge or something. I don't know. But like between yesterday and today, where like these are good days where I can stream for as long as I want. I could literally oh, there we go. I could literally stream for 16 hours if I really wanted. What's up, Chalice? Welcome to the stream. Good time zone, good morning. You are valid. You are loved. I will take it. Thank you, Chalice. You as well. You as well. But anyways, these days, yesterday and today, are like good days where I could stream for 16 hours if I really wanted to. But then I'm self-conscious about not being entertaining, and yet people watch me anyways. I don't get it. I don't get it. Hello. Hello. And it's not like I have problem talking either. I don't think streaming for 6 hours would be healthy. It would not be healthy. You're right. What do you mean people watch you anyways? Because yes, obviously you're doing great, Gast. You've done quite a lot for the community already. It's true. It just didn't feel like enough, if that makes sense. But, you know. What was I gonna say? It's not that I don't have a problem with talking. I just have a problem with thinking of things to talk about, because I'm very introverted. I don't really just talk. But some people are like, oh my gosh, what is your favorite color? What's your favorite animal? What's your favorite flower? And I'm like, hold on. Hold on. I'm not going to store that information in my head anyways. Why would I even pretend I care? You know what I mean? I'm not trying to fill dead air just to fill dead air, you know? I want to actually like talk to people and actually learn about them. Me saying this, even though yesterday I asked for favorite animals, but that was to help all of us wake up and get active. Back from reading. What's up, Key Cake Plays? Yeah, and it's not like I have an issue talking. I did before, but now I've come out of my shell a lot, I think. Although speaking while sick has been kind of making me second guess, but I don't have a problem speaking. It's just, we're doing the same repetitive task over and over and over again. I'm trying to, like, how do I think of ways to be interesting? And then I overthink it, and then I don't know what to talk about. Especially since I'm on TINKBIT, but it's not like I'm gonna say anything bad for TINKBIT, you know what I mean? Like during my Minecraft Championship streams where I was just constantly being bombarded with things happening. I was always dying, I was always trying to beat up somebody and yada yada yada. it was easy for me to just be like, bro, I can't believe I died for the 100th time. Like, it was just so easy for things to happen and hopefully entertain people, even though I'm bad at Minecraft, but it was easy. Now this is a whole different beast because there's like nothing happening until something does happen. And like, aren't your coordinates supposed to end in 4? Nope, all the coordinates end in 5. That was a misconception at the very beginning of the event, and it caused a lot of the railings to be misaligned. The coordinates always end in 5. This is intentional. This is by design. Rick is great. Rick is the best item. Definitely worth the 25,000 points. I'm telling you, it was the best idea ever. Told you it was worth it. Yeah, all these pillars here are gonna end in 5. And a lot of people have been looking. I can't use my pointer. I don't know if you can see my mouse. You can't see my mouse. Everybody was looking at the XYZ coordinates. So if I stand in front of this pillar here, XYZ, it ends in a 4. It's like -120,934.555, right? Or whatever it is. Ends in a 4, but you're looking at the block coordinates, which ends in a 5. So that is the issue. That is the issue. I forgot who had that problem. I teleported them, double checked, and I'm like, bro, you're doing it all wrong, bro. I forgot who it was. And they were like, no. I think it's much more impressive to be able to entertain people during a chill stream like this one rather than a stream like MCC Island where a lot of things happen. I guess, yeah, it is more impressive. Not that I think I'm accomplishing that well, but yeah, if you can just vibe and people understand the vibe, 100%, it's so much more impressive. I've joined live streams years ago. I don't really tune into live streams anymore. I just tune into the ones that support my friends, but I used to tune into streams, and what would immediately hook me would be like the build that they're working on, because it was usually like hardcore players. I was getting inspiration. So they'd be working on a hardcore build. I'm like, whoa, this base is cool. And then I would just like listen into their voice and how chill it is. And people would be asking all the questions like that I get, honestly. Kinda. Like, what's your favorite blank? If you had to do blank, what would it be? And you know, they have a vibe to it, you know. Sometimes I overthink my vibe because I'm not trying to sound monotone or anything. I'm just tired and sick right now, but I try to make sure my vibe is checked and yada yada yada. What's up, King Bees or Red? How are you? Yes, it's been 7.5 hours. I don't know when I'm gonna stop, to be honest. I thought these railings would come along much more quicker, but now I see why everybody's struggling to get these built, because it does take a lot more time than it does just simply bridging. I already knew that as a fact, but participating in it definitely is a huge change of pace. I'm doing alright. I'm still a little bit sick. Not as bad as yesterday, but better. Doing good. Are we sure we didn't miss a block? I'm just gonna teleport to the Tor. Oh, this one is. So this one was off. This one's off. Someone made something racist. Hold on. One sec. I'll fix. Can't show on stream. Hold on. Let me get my alt to check it out. One sec. We got a troll. Hold on. Don't you just love trolls? Don't you just love trolls? But anyways, these need to be fixed. Okay, alt is loaded in. Joining TINKBIT as we speak. Can you believe it? TP to Tor. Oh, it's TND, which is Technoblade Never Dies. Oh, but they spelt it backwards. It's probably, well, it should be removed anyways. So here's what they did. It's not racist, chat. It's Technoblade Never Dies on this side. TND, Technoblade Never Dies, but they mirrored it, so it's something else. I don't know what that would stand for, but okay. All right. Everybody's freaking out over letters. Looks like John's taking it down anyways. Okay. All right. All right. Crisis averted. It wasn't racist, chat. It was Technoblade Never Dies. Red's gonna head out. All right. Have a good one, Red. Adios. Adios. Have a great rest of your stream, Twin. You got it. You got it. Thank you, thank you. What's up, Boneless Chicken? How are you? Welcome to the stream. Oh my gosh, Tor. Oh my gosh, Tor. There, you're saved. Oh. They didn't want to be saved. That's my bad. Why would anybody build something racist for the world is too peaceful for that right now? Yeah, there's people that think they're funny and they're really not. May I ask what Technoblade has anything to do with this? That is a great question, Boneless Chicken. So this is a Technoblade themed bridge event. The bridge that we are building is based off the bridge that Techno built in his Skyblock world. Actually, I don't have any good examples because I am here. Let's see, it's drone there, drone left. Let me go to lobby real quick. Oops, let me go in creative actually. We got a statue of Techno right here. We got the One of Us Foundation sponsorship. We got his house. And there's a ton of other like hidden Technoblade Easter eggs throughout. But this is the bridge, or at least an adaptation of the bridge that we designed, which is based on Technoblade's bridge in his Skyblock Island. Yeah, so that is why, and then we're here working on a world record. So we already beat the existing world record. Where am I? Let me teleport. Let me teleport myself real quick. So we already beat the existing world record, and it's Technoblade's bridge. It's pretty cool. 255. Oh, cool. This is where I left off. I miss Techno too. I miss Techno every day. It's all good, drone. It's fine if you had to head off. I just thought you would be at spawn or something and I was gonna teleport, but then I remember we have a lobby command. The railings have been extended from 80k back to 70k. Let's go. Basically, this is a charity event working with the One of Us Foundation to break a world record for the longest bridge in Minecraft. Yeah, the One of Us Foundation is adjacent in the involvement, but it is more than that. It is the TINKBIT community. Here, have a sub. He'll see me another time. I must disappear now. Had to join because it said Techno. Well, thank you, Boneless Chicken. I appreciate it. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you for the sub, and thank you for tuning in. Let's go. One of us. One of us. I hope my alt account is in the way. Actually, I'm gonna move it out of the way. All right, we're good. Oops. Was it just that one spot that was off? Yeah. Sometimes people just are off by one block, and it's okay. Oops. Waylon's trying to get my attention. Yeah, better to have one pillar off than 100. That's true. That is true. Care to explain the secret house of mirror selling discs? Huh? Guess I'm teleporting to Waylon. Guess I'm teleporting. Oh. You're in the parkour place. Congrats. Congratulations, buddy. That was the first thing I thought of. The House of Mirrors probably wasn't the best description. What's up? What's up? Welcome to the stream. How are you? Thank you for the subscribe. Let's go, one of us. One of us. One of us. One of us. Why isn't my subs appearing on screen? It depends on if you have public subscribers on or not. Because if you do, it can tell the API that, hey, I subscribe to this channel, and it works its magic, and then it works like that. So for example, I'll redo a subscription alert from Ninja, and it should appear on screen. Yeah, so I do have them set up. It's just depending on if you have your subscriptions public or not. So like, for example, I have a list of every single person that subscribed to me, but the list only consists of everybody who has public subscriptions on. Everybody else I cannot see. So that's just how YouTube works. So let's say it's 1 out of every 10 people. Put that into perspective how many subs Techno was getting. Like, he was getting an alert like every few seconds, every second. But yeah, does that make sense? Yeah, you didn't know that it's you can't see every single person that subscribed to you if they have their subscriptions privated, if that makes sense. That's just how it works. But I think, I don't know, have I been getting a lot of Twitch follow notifications? I don't think I've ever gotten a Twitch follower notification. I get Twitch like subscriber. I don't add people on Discord, Alora Paul, but If you want to join my Discord server, you can join. It's discord.gg/babygast. If you are so interested, but I don't add people. It's just my rule. It's how I have to do it. And then we have a media channel that you can drop stuff in. Yeah. Stay in school, kids. It makes you better at PvP. There's a Lego Technoblade. Yes, there is. Yes, there is. And I've been trying so hard not to tell so many people about it for so long because I've known about it for so long. Oops. Yeah, being on the merch team has its perks, but I'm not allowed. I actually signed an NDA to. I can't share things out, and I'm not in the business to get kicked out. So I'm what sobbing? Yeah. Have you not seen my Discord tag? I'm a Council of the Blade member. I am deeply involved in the merch. I knew about it. I know about a lot of upcoming stuff too. Did you see that clip that Susan shared about Filza was gonna get a merch item and it's not the Lego? You're begging Bell merch, bruh. Wait, what? Why are they gonna cry? The railings are off again. What? Yeah, Susan shared an X tweet like yesterday about Filza hinting at a new merch item he's gonna be receiving. That one's a big one. I'm really excited about that one. I'm super excited about that one. Hold on, are they talking about the rails being broken? Around 5K. I'm just gonna teleport to Dimension. Bro, he wasn't even around the rails. Yeah, the railings are giving them a hard time. It's not the most complicated design, but there is a lot to it. If you're not familiar with it, if you're looking at it for like the first time and you're trying to replicate it, it is tough. And getting the exact coordinate down, how it repeats every 5 blocks, you know, it's just extra mental math that people have to do. And that's why it's pretty difficult. It's giving them a hard time. Opposed to actually just building the bridge and you just build in a straight line. You know, it's probably time to let a few builders take a break. Yeah, maybe. I'm gonna teleport to Tor. Well, all these should be good. All these should be good down here. But this one is off. This one's okay. 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 Okay, so I had to check on those follower privacy settings, lol. Yeah, it only works when you subscribe for the first time, I think, though. But... Oh, 6 minutes ago, though, Malga has subscribed. Did anybody see that? I don't get a notification in my headphones when that happens. Oh, this is not where I wanted to go. All right. Well, I unsubscribed and resubscribed. Yeah, I think there's a cooldown for it too, so you can't just like unsubscribe and resubscribe, because otherwise you could actually spam. But see, I also tried with my friend too. I unsubscribed for like months and then I subscribed again to see if it would work, and it still didn't. So I think it only happens the first time anyways. And now Pippa is stuck. I can fix Pippa. Let me fix Pippa. I got it. Malga said, "Yay, I've been noticed." Yay, I've been noticed. Hold on, I'm getting the command to fix Pippa. Okay. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore, but I'm being summoned. Gosh, come look at this. Yeah, this one's incorrect. Oh, it's not that much. The bridge is making you guys infected. Okay, this wasn't that bad, hopefully. Double checking. Okay. Well, I'm approaching 8 hours. Honestly, I think it's a good time to end stream. Seems like I got a ton of other stuff to do now that I'm checking Discord, but thank you guys for tuning in. I'm not ending stream yet. I'm ready to wind it down. And not gonna lie, all these broken railings are kind of stressing me out a little bit. I don't know why. I'm not the one building them, bro. I'm just helping. What the heck? There's just stuff on the ground, bro. Lol. The best response, lol. Oh my gosh. I win joke of the day, let's go. Bro, I missed the community server. Actually choked. I win funniest person of the day, let's go. Alright. I gotta end it on a high note. Thank you all so much for watching. Good luck, builders. I know the railings are tough, and I've seen it firsthand myself. It's tough out there, but we're getting through it. And thank you so much to everybody who's actually double checking the railings. I know it's tough, but we'll get there. We'll get there. All right, everybody. Have a great rest of your day. I'm out of here. Adios. I am leaving now. Goodbye. Goodbye. I love you guys. Have a good one.